Welcome, everyone, to Sportsman's Complex here in Hobbs, New Mexico. Time for Hobbs Eagle Baseball, the summer season, live here on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you here at the ballpark. It's going to be a hot one out here today. A little bit of a wind, 5 to 10 miles per hour, and we do have some cloud cover out here. If you haven't had a chance to get to the game yet, still got plenty of time. It is a doubleheader as the Hobbs Eagles take on the Roswell Coyotes. These two teams did not get a chance to play last year in district. Of course, the Eagles having to shut down the season along with the rest of the 5A because of COVID after about 4 games. But unfortunately, again, didn't get a chance to meet each other. But this will be the first opportunity. 2 double headers in the district schedule. They'll play this one, and then about a week or a half later, they'll take on the Coyotes once again. Of course, Clovis and Carlsbad also in the mix in the district. Eagles entering the season with a 7-1 record after a 2-week layoff due to graduation and another extra week. They were not able to schedule another game because of the maximum number they'd already met, so they could not add another one to get ready for this first district opponent. So they sit at 7-1 at this point. Their opponent today, the Roswell Coyotes, currently at 6-2. And again, this is the first district matchup for both of these teams. In fact, Roswell did play Clovis earlier this year, but that did not count on the district schedule. It was just some games that they needed to fill in to help out with their game totals at that point in time. Eagles coming off some big wins over Artesia 2 weeks ago, 6-1 and 14-0. The second one was a mercy rule win in 5 innings, so big victory there for the Hobbs Eagles. Hobbs got 9 hits in the first game, 8 for Artesia, and 15-2 in the second game. Lots of people swinging the bat pretty well. With those 2 games combined, quite a few guys getting multiple hits. McCool was 4 for 7, 2 runs, 2 steals, 2 RBIs, and a walk. McNabb went 3 for 6 with 2 walks, 2 runs, and 2 RBIs. Simone was 3 for 5, had a triple, 3 runs, 2 walks, an RBI, and 2 steals. He's one of the big guns in that game. Graham was 3 for 7 with a double, a run, an RBI, and a walk. And also Hunter Wright, who will get a start in this game, he was 3 for 5 against Artesia in just 1 start, 2 runs, 1 RBI, and a triple, along with a steal as well. So Hobbs was 24 of 52 at the plate against the Artesia Bulldogs. And, boy, Artesia had a lot of problems, especially in that second game. Again, knocked out 14-0, mostly due to 3 errors that they had in that ball game. Those throwing errors around the bases causing the Eagles to get around. Getting ready for the national anthem here at Sportsman's Park. We'll take a 90-second break and come back with more Hobbs Eagle Baseball on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be,
Welcome back to Sportsman's Park as the Hobbs Eagles get ready to take on Roswell for the first game of the doubleheader. It's the first games of the district schedule as well. Both teams coming in with an 0-0 record. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the team at bat, Ross Stokes, the second baseman, will be first at the plate. He'll be followed up by Villegas, the center fielder. Double checking my roster here. Brady Villegas, the senior. Rhett Stokes in the third slot, the shortstop. And coming up in the cleanup position, the left fielder, that is Morgan. So there's your top 4. Dominic Morgan, the senior, also. We'll start it off for the red and silver. In the fifth slot is their big pitcher. He'll be starting. He's also an all-state basketball player, Taman Barola, so he'll be in that fifth spot. Guzman at the number 6, the first baseman, Raul Guzman, the senior. At number 7, Miramontes. Ivan Miramontes, the sophomore. He's a third baseman in the 7th slot. Emiliano Bonilla, the junior, who plays right field, will be in the 8th. And Palma, the catcher, will be in the 9th and final slot for the hitting core for Roswell. So that's 1 through 9. Hobbs Eagles will put Aldretti at first, Sakaras at second, Graham at third. McColby, the shortstop, right and left, McNabb in center, and Simone in the right field. Singleton behind the plate, catcher. And Parada will be the starting pitcher in this first game of the doubleheader. Again, we mentioned Hobbs 7-1 on the season. Parada, in terms of the pitching staff so far this season, taking a look at his numbers, he's got a 2-1 record, a 5.53 ERA. He's been in 4 games so far and has 1 save to his name. So he'll get the start in this one. And we're all ready for the action here. A quick start for this contest. The first game of the doubleheader as the sun dips behind the clouds. Merciful for the fans and us here in the press box. Ross Stokes, the second baseman, up first. The first pitch coming from Parada, right down the middle of the fastball, and gets right the bottom of the strike zone for the first no-swing strike. Quick reload for Parada. The windup and the throw comes down the middle again. This one's fouled off to the right field. It's going to hit the side fence and bounce back into right field and push pretty far over to the left, towards left center was Simone. So he's going to have to take a jog to that first baseline to pick it up in foul territory. As he checks it back in to out already there at first and returns to his pitcher, Parada. Count now 0-2. Ross Stokes for Roswell, batting .368 for the Coyotes this season. Cracks another foul ball off, this time over the fence right side and towards the JV field. Stokes has 9 runs this year, 6 RBIs, a double, 3 triples, and a home run. One of their top hitters for the Coyotes. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Parada, right down the gut, and it's going to be knocked down to second base. Scooped up for the Eagles. A throw to first in time for Sakaras for the first out. Nice play from behind the second bag that time. Had to come a little bit back from the grass area on the right side and came behind the bag to make the scoop and the throw. So 1 down already as Stokes grounds out to second. And now Villegas comes in. He is the center fielder. Villegas batting .222 this season. 9 runs with 3 RBIs and 1 triple. 6 hits so far. First ball outside, ball 1. Here's the windup of the throw from Parada down the middle. It's a chop shot, but it'll be foul right to the Hobbs Eagle dugout on the left side. And return from the coaching staff for the Eagles. Count goes to 1-1. Hobbs will be on the road Friday to take on Clovis for a doubleheader, second district matchup. Play each team 2 doubleheaders apiece. Here's the 1-1 fastball and fouled outright. So Roswell coming up swinging early in this one. As a team, they're batting .258 so far this season. Have 3 home runs, 5 triples, and 8 doubles. 44 RBIs so far. 1 ball and 2 strikes from Parada. Curveball inside, chopped up high towards right. Looked like it'll be more towards second, and it's coming up for the catch for the Eagles for out number 2 is Sakaras. So he had a put out and a catch there. 2 outs for him to his name. And just 1 away from sit-down time for Roswell. Rhett Stokes, who is related to Ross Stokes. Ross, who started off at the plate, he's a freshman. And now the shortstop, Rhett Stokes, the senior. First pitch from Parada coming inside for ball 1. Morgan, the cleanup man, is next, the left fielder. Not a lot of time to reset. Here comes Stokes again. Fastball, a bouncer towards third. Picked up on the run for Graham. Drills it across the field to first and gets the scoop out of the ground for Alderetti for the out. So the Hobbs Eagles with 3 up and 3 down on the defense as Roswell go take a seat. Eagles will get their bats out, and we're ready for the bottom of the first. It's 0-0, no hits, nobody on base, nobody scores. Come back with us with Hobbs Eagle Baseball at HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
You can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Bottom of the first inning, here's the Hobbs Eagles at bat as they are tied 0-0. First time at the plate for the Eagles. Hunter Wright, the left fielder, takes the first one low, swings underneath it for strike one. Wright takes a curveball inside, a long one out towards right center field, and coming up underneath it for Roswell. Making the catch is Villegas for the first out. So a fly to center for Hunter Wright as a first out for the Eagles here in the bottom of the first. Hunter came into the game batting .600 on the season, so doing a great job with 12 hits out of 20 at-bats. 4 RBIs, a double, a triple as well. Next up, Colton Graham, the third baseman. Graham at .217 this season with 8 runs, 5 hits, 3 RBIs, and 2 doubles. Hobbs as a squad with a .399 batting average. Stellar numbers as they enter the district. Stepping out of the box is Colton as he wants to get himself reset. Here's the pitch coming inside. And goes low for ball one. Taman Barola, the starting pitcher in this one, of course, the All-State basketball player. High fastball for ball two. Barola takes his time, gets the call he wants, the windup and the throw. Fastball popped high up towards second base. Actually, he's going to start floating to first and heads back to second. And a one-hand catch on the way and made by Ross Stokes for out number 2. 2 flyouts so far for the Hobbs Eagles. Barola this season has yet to get a win or loss at this point. Actually, 2-0, 2 wins and no losses. He has a 2.74 ERA and 1 save. And just like the Eagles' counterpart at the mound, both pitchers will be batting in this game. Hobbs' third batter up, Eric McNabb, takes a long one outside for ball one. McNabb, the center fielder, batting .421, one of the leaders on the team with 8 hits, 10 runs, 7 RBIs, a double, triple, yet to get a home run. Takes a fastball down the middle for the strike. Quick windup for Barola, curveball inside, and jacks it out towards second. Another one-hand catch pull down. Back-to-back defensive plays there by Stokes. And the Hobbs Eagles 3 up and 3 down. So we got a carbon copy of what happened with Roswell in the top of the first. No hits, nobody on base, nobody scores. We go to the top of the second. Roswell nothing, your Hobbs Eagles nothing here at Sportsman's Park. Back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The Forest, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Back at Sportsman's Park, Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Hobbs Eagles and Roswell knotted at 0 as we head to the top of the second. The first district doubleheader between the two teams. The Hobbs Lady Eagles were supposed to play softball in Roswell today. That game got rained out due to some water conditions yesterday with the thunderstorm moving through there, so they'll reschedule that for Saturday. Hobbs again will play Clovis on Friday on the road. And Morgan now up, the left fielder for Roswell, Dominic Morgan. First pitch going outside for the Eagles from Parada for ball 1. Morgan at .370 this season with 10 hits, 15 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a home run. Takes the first pitch to the outside corner for the strike. Evens up the count at 1-1. Here's the windup and the throw. Fastball, swing and a miss for Morgan. And a quick reload now for Parada at the mound. And the windup and the throw going down inside. It'll be hit on the ground towards short. Should be an easy throw on the way and good for McCool. Nice extension on that throw that time as he really stretched that body across and gets it to go to his first baseman, Aldretti, for out number 1. And that will bring in the 5th man of the order for Roswell, Barola. Of course, he's the pitcher, also batting left for Roswell. One of the power hitters for the Coyotes. Takes it inside, and he'll yank it down on the ground to second. Scooped up and thrown by Sakaras, and gets it to Aldretti for out number 2. Pretty routine day at the office for the Hobbs Eagles. As Barola not able to get much power on that one. So out number 2. Here on the bottom, or make it the top of the second. And we go to 6th in the order for Guzman, the first baseman. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Guzman is batting .200 this season. Has 4 hits, 1 run. Has appeared in 8 games. Fastball cracked over to third base and a cross field throw and connect for Graham to Aldretti. So easy work defensively for the Hobbs Eagles on 3 ground outs, short, second, and third. So nobody getting on for Roswell. We head to the bottom of the second. A quick one here at Sportsman's Park. Hobbs Eagles up to bat next on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Bottom of the second inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Hobbs and Roswell knotted at 0-0 as Eagles up for their second at-bat. The cleanup man, Brevin McCool, the shortstop. Brevin batting .692, the season leader so far for the Eagles with 18 hits, 10 runs, 2 doubles, a couple triples, and a home run. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Here's the windup in the throw from Barola, bouncing off the plate and takes a roll to the backstop. Having to chase it down is Palma, the catcher for the Coyotes. Count now 2-0 to Brevin McCool. Of course, he's the shortstop for the Eagles. Also plays a little pitcher action there. Fastball down the gut and barely misses outside for ball 3. 3-0 count now to McCool. Here comes the pitch. Fastball, check swing for McCool. Takes that one as a strike. Kind of eyed it into the glove that time. Still has a couple of pitches to mess with. Quick return on the throw outside and clips that corner for strike 2. Now we got a full count to deal with. No more protection. Or actually, he's got to protect the plate here. Got to swing that bat. Cracks it out towards right center field. And it's got a little bit of distance on it, but coming up underneath it for the catch for Roswell, Villegas. as he went from the center of the wall over towards the right and makes the catch near the flag. So out number 1 for the Eagles here in the bottom of the second. J.D. Parada stepping up now, the pitcher starting in this ball game. Both teams looking for their first hit of the ball game, high and outside for ball 1. Parada at .320 this season has 8 hits, 9 runs, 4 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a triple. Takes a pitch low for ball 2. 2-0 count. Here's the windup and the throw from Barola inside. Takes a couple bounces toward third. Picked up by Miramontes. Throws a low one over to first and scooping it out of the field turf that time for the out is Guzman. Saving a wild throw on that one. So Hobbs already with 2 outs. They had 3 flies in the first inning and now a fly and a grounder here in the second. The lefty stepping up now, Caleb Simone, the right fielder. Simone at .318 this season has 7 hits, 7 runs, 10 RBIs, a double, 2 triples, and 2 home runs. Fastball down the pike for the strike. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Curveball inside and kind of brushing back Simone just a bit for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Not a lot of rest time here for the pitcher Barola. Curve inside off the handle of the bat to the left backstop. Out of play foul. Count goes to 1-2. Hobbs trying to get their first base runner in this contest. We are slated for 2 here at Sportsman's. Barola taking a little bit more time, getting the call he wants. The 1-2 pitch coming inside, crack off the middle of the bat to the backstop again. Center position this time. And the count goes to 1-2. Simone 6th in the order. Sakaras, Alderetti, and Singleton rounding it out for the Eagles in the bottom of the lineup. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that will be out number 3 on the strikeout for Simone. So nobody gets on, no scores come across. We head to the top of the third. We're moving quickly here at Sportsman Park. Roswell nothing, your Hobbs Eagles nothing. Back in 60 on your Hobbs Eagle Network.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Top of the third inning here at Sportsman's Park. The Hobbs Eagles and Roswell defensive battle so far, 0-0. And Roswell to start off here. Coming in with Miramontes, the third baseman, Bonilla, the right fielder, and Palma, the catcher. 7th, 8th, and 9th in the order. That's exactly where the Hobbs Eagles will be in the bottom of the third. Both teams trying to get a hit to come across here. Sun staying behind the clouds, and a little bit of mercy for the fans and the workers here in the press box. So Miramontes steps up, takes a curveball inside, whacks it off to third base. Graham scoops it, throws it across the field, a high one, but pulled down by Alderetti for out number 1. Throw got a little bit away from him that time, but still makes the play. That's his second in a row. He had the last out back in the second inning off a grounder from Guzman. So now 8th in the order, Bonilla, the right fielder. Bonilla batting .400 this season, one of the better hitters for the Coyotes with 6 hits. He's got 2 runs, 1 RBI, a double. And we got a timeout here. The umps are going to talk for a second. Not sure what that's all about. I wonder if they're contesting whether he might have pulled his foot off that first bag. I don't see a runner heading back out there, so I guess that will be the out, as it was called before. So Bonilla now up to the 8th at the plate. Parada gets what he wants, turns and fires the curveball, slices right down the middle of the plate for the strike as Bonilla just waited on it. So one down here in the top of the third, still scoreless. Coming to pitch with Parada going inside, lost his hat at the mound. It's dropped from behind the plate by Singleton. Picks up, throws a high one. See if he get the tag in time, and yes, they do. Actually, the foot stamp by Alderete on a dropped strike call there. So that will be out number 2. One more opportunity here for Palma at the bottom of the order for Roswell. Again, the Eagles have had about a 2-week layoff here waiting for this ball game. They were not allowed to schedule another one due to their maximum numbers. Curveball inside, brushing back Palma. Actually, this might be Bonilla. Let me double check here. It is Bonilla that's at the plate, so I've got behind in my order here. 9th in the order for the Coyotes. A 2-0 pitch coming. Fastball goes low. No, got the bottom of the strike zone that time. A little bit inside for strike one. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch from Parada. Fastball goes low and outside for ball 3. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Cracks just a piece of the handle inside that time, which evens up the count to 3-2. Full count now. Got to protect the plate, does Bonilla. Here comes the pitch from Parada right down the pike, and they're going to say a little low for the ball. So that will be a walk for Bonilla. Oh, that's why I got out of the order. They had brought the batter back. Not sure what the contest was about at first base on that one throw, but he came back to the plate, so that was why I was off by 1. So now they go to the 9th in the order. Palma, the catcher, had it right the first time. Palma takes the first fastball, waits on it for the strike. Big lead off at first for Bonilla. He's the first man on base for either team so far. Palma not showing in the stats at this point for the Roswell Coyotes. Might be his first game this season. A steal on the way, a throw to second, and the look for a swipe, and yes, they get it. Looks like shortstop for the Eagles gets the out at second on the swipe there. Nice job coming from the short position for the Eagles. That was McCool, got to second and got the Steelman off the bag. So that will sit down the out for Bonilla. So now there's 2 down. Still waiting for Palma to see if he can get on base. Curveball inside and hits the back of the thigh there of Palma. So hit by a pitch will send him to first on a freebie. Looks like he kind of turned into it that time, but contact was made nonetheless. Top of the order now for Roswell. Yet to get a hit in this game. Got on due to a walk and hit by a pitch back-to-back here. Stokes grounded out to second back in the first inning. Villegas, Stokes, and Morgan, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Parada takes a peek over at first. Gets the call he wants. Curveball floating towards the inside and ball 1. A couple of those curves have got awfully close to hitting those players, but somehow be able to turn towards the home plate. Lead off by Palma at first. Another curve inside and golf swing out towards the Eagles dugout on the left side. Count goes to 1-1. Eagles won all 3 games of the matchups last year. Last year they played 3 against each other. That was it, not a doubleheader each. Eagles winning 11-1, 4-1, and 13-5. 2 of those games in Roswell, the 4-1 and 13-5. Curve inside again. This one a little bit more straight, but right over to Coach Boyle at the third base box. Actually, Roswell coach, Roswell's at the plate. That's where Coach Boyle would be if he was on the offense at this point. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Parada takes a peek back at first, turns and fires down the middle and fouled out to the right this time. So going the other direction with it is Stokes. Ross Stokes, just a freshman, the youngest on the team, along with Isaac Loya. Last time these teams played, not last year, but the season before, a ton of these kids played for Roswell, so they have a lot of experience coming back, although they didn't get to play much last year due to the COVID shutdown. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Parada with a little changeup as it moves and floats too high inside for ball 2. 2-2 count now for Ross Stokes. Still scoreless here in the top of the third. Leadoff man is Palma at first. Here comes a pitch from Parada. Fastball high, swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout. First of the game off the pitching of Parada. So Roswell did get 2 on base, a walk and a hit by a pitch, but no hits. Nobody comes across. 1 left on base as we come to the bottom of the third. Still scoreless, Roswell and Hobbs back with you in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles! Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Bottom of the third inning here at Sportsman's Park, the Hobbs Eagles and Roswell Coyotes tied at 0. Sakaras at the plate, the second baseman for Hobbs. He's batting .250 this season. Has 3 hits, takes a curveball inside and whacks it out to left field. It'll take a roll to the fence. Left fielder taking his time to get out there as well. Morgan, it's going to be a double, looking for 3. He's going all the way to third and is going to stay standing up. Trips on the third bag, but is able to catch his balance and stay on the bag. So a big start for Sakaras, his third or triple, 7th in the order for the Eagles, the first hit of the ball game for either team. And I'm kind of wondering why it took Morgan so long to chase that one down. It looked like it had a lot of velocity on it on the ground, but he let it roll all the way to the fence. He has kind of shifted over towards the left more, and it was more toward left center. But good way for the Eagles to get started. Now already in scoring position. Some jam music going across here in the PA system. Alderetti steps up for the Eagles. He's .429 on the season. Does have 4 RBIs. Takes a curve inside and fouls it right over the Roswell dugout towards the JV field. Alderetti also with 2 runs, 4 RBIs as I mentioned, and 1 double. A double actually would score Sakaras, who's waiting at third. Still on the mound is Barola for Roswell and hits Alderetti right in the thick of the number 25 on the back. So 2 hits by pitches so far for each pitcher, 1 apiece. And now the bottom of the order, as coming up for Hobbs is Singleton. He's .364 on the season. He's had 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 RBIs, and 2 doubles. Trying to make 3 RBIs on the season here to try to knock in his teammate Singleton. Runners at first and second. Sakaras with the triple. Alderetti got hit by the pitch just seconds ago. Again, Hobbs came in at a .399 batting average, just shy one of 400. Fastball is fouled off right over the top of the backstop, out of play for the foul. No outs here in the bottom of the third. We're still 0-0. But Hobbs knocking at the door. Singleton back in the box, ready to go, waiting for Barola. Fastball kept on the ground to second, bounces off the knee of the second baseman, Ross Stokes. And that's going to be an RBI single. Hard hit. So go ahead and count that as a hit that time, or possibly an error. It looks like they might be calling that one an error. Pretty hard hit. It did look like it bounced off the knee, but probably should have had his glove down a little bit lower to make a play on that. So we'll go with an error on that one. And that will be an RBI, though, as Sakaras will come across. Runners at first and second. A courtesy runner is going to be out there at first now, so we'll double-check the numbers. Hobbs with those real mellow yellow looking numbers. Very hard to see from a distance. Looks like the binoculars got to pop out on this one. So we're going to get that numbered here. It looks like that is Montez. Isaiah Montez now the courtesy runner for the Eagles. Runners at first and second. First score of the game, 1-0 Hobbs. Fastball going to be bunted down the first base line. They're going to see they get some coverage, and they decide not to throw to first. Second baseman didn't get over there quick enough to cover Ross Stokes. So that will be a completed bunt for the single. That was Hunter Wright, top of the order for the Eagles, and loads up the bases now. Everything covered up. Some pressure now on Barola, the starter for Roswell. Barola came in with a 2-0 record and having some issues right now here in the top of the third, or bottom of the third. Colton Graham flew out to second back in the first inning. Takes an inside pitch, barely clips that inside corner for the strike. No outs here. This one low and inside for ball one. Good eye there for Graham. Coach Boyle shouting some words of encouragement there at third base. Graham takes a whacker out towards right field, but that is going to go foul and bounces towards the wall on the right side. Graham's got 3 RBIs this season. Of course, anything like a single is going to at least get 1 run in with all the bases covered up. 1 ball, 2 strikes with no outs. Here's the pitch from Barola, high curveball, and floats back towards the plate and gets watching on Graham, and Graham decides not to swing, and unfortunate decision. He goes down watching for the strikeout. Second K given by Barola. He definitely would like to have that one back with Graham. That was just a floater. First out here in the bottom of the third. Fastball outside, low for ball one. Again, bases are loaded, 1 out. Any type of hit would get somebody to score, which would be Alderetti. Curve inside, swing and a miss for McNabb. McNabb flew out to second, the last out of the first inning. He is third in the order. McCool, the cleanup man, next. Here's the 1-1 pitch, going low with it for ball 2. Again, this is the first game of the doubleheader, scoreless here in the bottom of the third. The 2-1 pitch from Barola, high and outside for ball 3. So McNabb has 1 pitch to mess with if he likes. Takes a call over from Coach Boyle at third base. Placed in the coaching box. 3-1 pitch going inside. Gets some air underneath it out towards center. It's going to take a bounce. It will score a run, an RBI single. As coming across the plate is Alderetti. So the Eagles have picked up 2 hits here in the bottom of the third. Actually 3 hits, a triple and 2 singles. And Hobbs now up 2-0 in the bottom of the third. So kind of a drought through the first 2 innings for both teams, but Hobbs starting to pick it up here in the bottom of the third. And that'll bring up Brevin McCool, the cleanup man. He flew out to right center. Curveball comes down low as it comes across the plate for ball 1. Good eye there for McCool. Again, he's got the bases loaded for him. Takes another one low and outside for ball 2 and having to slide behind it there. The catcher, Palma, trying to keep it from going wild. Cole gets reset. He's got 18 RBIs this season. Takes a fastball for the strike. Correction, make that a ball. Held on that one. A little bit low for ball 3. 3-0 count. Here's the pitch from Barola. Fastball and fouled high into the air towards first. Is going to take a sharp curve towards the dugout. Hits the ceiling of the dugout there, the roof, and bounces away. Good chase there for the first baseman, Guzman, for Roswell. Not a chance to go up over the top of the roof on that one. The 3-1 pitch from Barola, big leadoff, a high fastball. That's going to be a walk for a run. So good eye for McCool. Took 4 pitches the way he wanted. Another run comes across. That is Singleton scoring. So Eagles now 3-0, and that's going to cause a timeout for Roswell, as Coach Curtis will step out to the mound and have a little quick discussion with his pitcher. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Hobbs up 3-0 here in the bottom of the third. We're back in half a minute.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you
They leave Barola on the mound for the Coyotes after giving up 3 runs here in the bottom of the third. Hobbs still up with 1 out, and that's J.D. Parada. He took a ground to third, takes the first pitch for the strike. Parada is 5th in the order for the Eagles. Salmon takes a curveball inside and out towards center field. Got some air. 3 players going after it, almost collapse on top of each other. That will be enough for a sack and a scoring run for the Eagles. As coming across for Hobbs, across the plate, is Wright. So the sack for J.D. Parada. Boy, almost a collision as right field, center, and the shortstop come out towards center to try to make that catch. As I mentioned, the run did score 4-0, so an RBI is also going to be counted for Parada. Again, Wright the score for that one. As now we got Caleb Simone. Lefty takes the ball inside and fouls it out towards second, and it's going to be in play. And that will be caught, I should say, flied out towards second, and the catch with the one hand by Ross Stokes, the sophomore. But the Hobbs Eagles do manage 4 hits in that inning. 4 runs come across, 2 left on base. We head to the top of the 4th. Hobbs up 4-0 over the Roswell Coyotes. The first game of the district doubleheader live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube back in 60.
Comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same-day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers. What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Top of the 4th inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Eagles getting 4 runs in that bottom of the 3rd to take a 4-0 lead over Roswell. The Coyotes now 2nd in the order. Villegas, he flew out to 2nd back in the 1st inning. He is 2nd in the order. Curveball coming inside for Parada for the first strike as Villegas just waited on that one. Roswell trying to get their first hit of the ball game. Curveball inside for ball 1. No, they get to the inside corner. Late signal from the rump on that one. 0-2 count. Villegas kind of shaking his head on that one, so he's got to protect the plate now. Here's the windup and the throw from Parada. Fastball down the pike, and strike 3 looking on it was Villegas. 2nd K in a row from Parada. So the Hobbs Eagles still not allowing a hit through 3 innings and into the 4th. They lead 4-0. 3 hits, or so far for the Eagles. They had an RBI triple for Sakaris, single for Wright, and a single for McNabb. Parada with the windup and the throw. Curveball almost takes off the head of Rhett Stokes. He's 3rd in the order. Ground out to 3rd back in the 1st inning for the last out. Quickly back in the box. Here's the pitch. Curve inside and fouled out to the Hobbs Eagles dugout. Count goes to 1-1. 1 down here in the top of the 4th. Morgan, the cleanup man, up next. A lot of ground outs after him on the roster here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball. Tries to get back to the corner and does inside corner for strike 2. So they'd better protect that inside. Roswell's starting to learn that lesson real quick. Umpires are calling those close in. The 1-2 pitch coming now. Fastball heads outside with it for ball 2. Good eye there for Rhett Stokes. Of course, he's the senior brother of Ross Stokes, the second baseman. Rhett Stokes, the shortstop. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch coming on the fastball off the edge of the bat. It's going to take a roll out towards the first baseline to the fence. At least a double. They might put him all the way to 3rd if he wants to keep going with it. Nope, he'll stay at 2nd. So Rhett Stokes gets the first hit of the ball game for the Coyotes off the double. And had a little gap out there on that first base line as the Eagles, Simone was kind of pushed over a little bit to the left and had to put on some quick pistons to get over and get that scoop up. And the throw over to second. So a double there for Stokes. Morgan up now, the left fielder, ground out to short, back in the second inning. High fastball for ball one. Barola, Guzman, Miramontes up next for Roswell. Parada looks back at second, turns and fires the fastball. This one also hit hard out towards right field, and it's going to go foul, though. It had more air on it than the last one did. So Simone might decide to move over just a little bit more towards that first baseline as Roswell's starting to crank him out there a little bit. 1 ball and 1 strike. Eagles up 4-0 here in the top of the fourth. Slated for 2 in this doubleheader. Firing the fastball, swing and a miss. Boy, a lot of oomph behind that swing for Morgan. Could not come up with any contact. And the count goes to 1-2 on the strike. Big pitch here with 1 out. Runner at second, which is Stokes off the double. Taking a peek back. Turning and firing, and a light swing for the Coyotes as Morgan will have to go take a seat as he is K'd out. That's a third strikeout for some good pitching so far for Parada. Struck out Stokes, both Stokes Ross Stokes, and then also Villegas and now Morgan. The lefty and now Barola. He's number 5 in the order. Ground out to second, back in the second. Comes the pitch, curve outside. It'll be dropped down to the first base, and covering the base will be the pitcher for the Eagles. A nice job to go over and get that as it came over a little bit past the left side of the first base. Alderetti went and scooped it up, and coming to get on that bag was Parada to get the catch there to make the out. So the Eagles doing some good teamwork on that one to get the third and final out. As Roswell gets 1 hit, leave 1 on base. Nobody comes across. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Hobbs up 4-0. Stay with us live on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Maybe you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility,
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back here at Sportsman's Park, Ty friend Ron Gunner with you as the sun stays behind the clouds the way we like it. And the Eagles up 4-0 here. Bottom of the fourth inning. Roswell with only 1 hit in this ball game. We've yet to score, though. And that will bring up for the Eagles. Sakaras, he had a triple and an RBI back in the third inning. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Sakaras 7th in the order. Aldretti and Singleton 8th and 9th. Curveball inside. Ankle high for ball 2. Good eye for Sakaras as he goes up in the count 2-0. Eagles so far with 3 hits. Fastball outside and low, ball 3. So way ahead of the count now as Sakaras can wait on a couple of them if he wants. He is a lefty. Coach Boyle going to give him a little bit of leeway here to make a decision what he wants to do with it. Here's a 3-0 pitch from Barola. Outside fastball. Barely clips that corner, though, for strike 1. Aldretti and Singleton, who come up next, both got on base, hit by a pitch and an error. And now Sakaras is going to pick up the walk, so he's been on base twice so far in this game. And now Aldretti will step up. He was hit by a pitch back in the third inning, also scored a run. He'll go back to the right side here. Notice Jenner Mason down there taking care of the bats for the Hobbs Eagles in this game. He's always out at the baseball field as well as Task Arena during hoop season. He loves baseball. In fact, I talked to him a few weeks ago. Baseball is his first love, actually. I really had to trouble believing that, but he was frank about it. Loves his Hobbs Eagle basketball teams, but at the same time, this is where he played baseball. 4-0 Hobbs here in the bottom of the fourth with a runner on. Fastball high. Good eye for Alderetti to hold on that one for ball one. Coach Boyle with a few signals here as Alderetti takes a peek over to the third base coach. Morella takes a spy over to first base as Sakaras gets off the base. Curveball, it's going to hit straight up in the air, and it's luckily going to go foul behind us over the top of the press box. Thought that might stay in field, but the quick velocity headed the other direction this time. Count goes to 1-1 for Alderetti. 8th in the order. Sakaras gets that lead off at first. Now Brola going to throw back to first. First time on the game to do that. And back in time as Sakaras had to take a little bit of a mouth of field turf that time to get back. Checks his play signals out of his pocket there. And now another throw back to first. So Barella does not want Sakaras to move anywhere past that first base. As Coach Boyle continues to signal his runner there. Getting a big lead off once again. Still 1-1 count. As Barella's going to throw it back again to first base. So Sakaras going to get a little workout now, having to get back quickly all 3 times. And Coach Boyle just tells him to calm down a little bit. He doesn't need to get too far ahead of himself. Curveball inside, swing and a miss for Alderetti for strike 2. 1-2 count. No outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Hobbs up 4-0. Game 2 will come on about 20 minutes after this one. Doubleheader, district starting off here in the summer, June 1st. Fastball, swing and a miss, and a throw to second. Sakaras gets off the bag for just a second as he slides in, but he's there in time for the steal. But the strikeout for Alderetti. Sakaras with a walk and a steal now to his name. Also a RBI triple. Now bottom of the order for the Eagles, Singleton, the catcher. He got on base doing an error back in the 3rd inning, also scored a run. He is 9th in the order. Morello looks back at second, turns and fires a curveball, floating down low for strike because they say it got to that strike zone before dropping behind the plate. Singleton held on it for the call. No ball and a strike. Again, Sakaras leading off at second now. Getting Barella to watch him a little bit. Shortstop kind of messing with him behind as well as Rhett Stokes. One of these times is going to run to that bag and wait for the ball. Ball floated across for the ball. A little low for ball 2. Reload for Barella at the mound. Peeks back at second. Turns and fires. Fastball low for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Top of the order coming up for the Eagles, Wright, Graham, and McNabb. A couple of singles out of those guys, Hunter Wright and McNabb, both with them. Here's the 2-1 pitch now from Barola. Fastball high and a strike for Singleton. A lot of mustard behind that swing, and now the evened up count at 2-2. Coach Boyle with hands on the hips now, does not want to see this opportunity go down. Wants to see a hit out there in the field somewhere. Rolling with the pitch, going outside for ball 3. A full count now. Singleton definitely has to protect the plate, anything close now. Again, Sakaras trying to get in the mind of Burrow a little bit. They're kind of facing each other down. Burrow peeks back twice, curveball, and whacked out hard towards left field. Just enough air, but it drops right in front of the left fielder. That was Morgan misreading it, and that's going to bring home a runner off a double. And that will score Sakaras from second. So an RBI double by Singleton. Looks like Morgan might have misjudged that a little bit. Looked like it just had enough air, and he just kind of kept his glove up towards chest high. The ball drops short in front of his knees and takes a little roll. So we'll give him a double on that one, an RBI double. And the Eagles now up 5-0. Top of the order, Hunter Wright. He's 1 for 2. Flew out to center and had a single and a run scored back in the 3rd. Fastball outside for ball 1. Singleton hanging out at second. Again, we are slated for 7 innings in both games of the doubleheader. Here's the 1-0 pitch now from Barola. Fastball outside, ball 2, and that time having to slide over to make the stop for Roswell was Palma, saving that from going wild. Would have advanced the runner over to third for the Eagles. That would have been Singleton. 2 balls, no strikes. So getting up in the count now is Hunter Wright. Fastball outside, ball 3. That's going to be a time called as going out to talk to his pitchers, Palma, as Barola's already had one coach meeting out there. Hasn't happened on this one, but his catcher just trying to get him motivated to try to get this guy off the plate here a little bit. As Hunter Wright up 3-0 on the count. 1 down. Colton Graham and Eric McNabb up next. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Fastball, a little flinch there by Wright. Takes the strike call. Coach Boyle gives him a few claps there, keeping him motivated to make contact if he needs to. But he definitely has a pitch to mess with here. Barola turns and fires. Curve inside. A golf swing out towards Coach Boyle. Tries to one-hand it with no glove. And that might have taken out a few digits that time, but I don't think he actually hit his hand. It's going to roll out towards that left field fence. Out of play. Full count now, 3-2 to Hunter Wright. Still waiting at second is Singleton. Here's the pitch, fastball. This goes to right field. Has some air underneath it, but it'll go in foul territory. And chasing it down anyway for the Coyotes is Guzman, but never had a chance to make a catch on it. He chucks it back into his pitcher, Barola. So still alive is Hunter Wright at top of the order. In 5-0, Hobbs here at the bottom of the 4th. 4 of those runs coming in the 3rd. Full count pitch from Barola, fastball, and once again we're going foul to the right side over the top of the Roswell dugout. Roswell coming off a 14-7 win over Portales. That was their last contest. Double-digit hits in that game as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes, right down the middle. Pop shot back to Barola, gets over his head, takes a few bounces. A throw from the shortstop is in time as Stokes connects with Guzman to back up his pitcher. So that will be out number 2 for the Eagles. And that will extend the runner, though, Singleton to Singleton to third. And now we go to second in the order for the Eagles, Colton Graham. He is 0 for 2, flew out to second and struck out. Back in the 1st and 3rd innings. So a runner at third. Eagles knocking at the door once again. 2 down, though, here in the bottom of the 4th. Still 5-0. Fastball high for ball 1. Good eye there for Colton Graham. Eric McNabb, 3rd in the order. He's up next with a single. 1 ball and no strikes. Barola curveball and brushing back Graham just a bit for ball 2. Got a JV game going on next door here as well, here at Sportsman's Park. Eagles will be playing a few weeks here in June. Fastball low, golf swing right to the first base on the swing there to Guzman. One hands it for the out. So Graham with the fly out over to first base, and that will be out number 3. Eagles do get 1 hit, 2 got on base, 1 left on. 1 run comes across as we head to the top of the 5th. Hobbs up 5-0 over Roswell. We'll be back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Group Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call. 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Top of the fifth inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Eagles leading right now 5-0 as Roswell comes up to bat. They're in the middle of their second order of this ball game as Guzman will step up. He ground out to third, the last out of the second inning. Hobbs scored 4 in the third and 1 in this past fourth inning. Still on the mound for the Eagles, Parada takes the first curve inside, ball low. Guzman, seventh in the order. Miramontes, Bonilla, and Palma coming up next. Fastball off the edge of the bat to the middle of the backstop for the strike. So Guzman with the sixth in the order, and then Miramontes, Bonilla, and Palma rounded out. So far, just one hit for Roswell, a double by Rhett Stokes, the senior. Here comes a 1-1 pitch from Parada. Curveball and hits right off the top of the helmet of Guzman. So he's hit by the pitch. Second time that's happened in this game. Palma was the other one that got hit with one. And free walk over there for Guzman, or should I say jog. That's why you wear a helmet. Bringing up Miramontes now. Ground out to third. Back of the third inning. Takes a look over to his coach over at third base, Tyrell Curtis. Roswell came in with a 6-2 record. The Hobbs Eagles at 7-1. Fastball outside and low for ball one. Last year we mentioned the Eagles winning all three of the games against Roswell, 11-1, 4-1, and 13-5. Of course, that wasn't last year. That was the year before, I should say. Of course, COVID shut down the season before district. Fastball, swing and a miss for Miramontes. Caleb Simone, Colton Graham, and Brevin McCool, all three of those players played the year before last. Simone and McCool were sophomores. Graham was a freshman. So they've had some experience against this Roswell team, at least the ones that were there 2 years ago. Here's the 1-1 pitch now coming from the Eagles from Parada. Inside curveball. It's going to be whacked out towards first base, kind of bobbled by the Eagles. As we're going to see if that's going to go down as an error or not. Came off the glove just a bit. But getting on first regardless is Miramontes. So Roswell getting a base runner. They're trailing 5-0. And I bring up Bonilla. He is eighth in the order for Roswell. Back in the third inning, got on due to a walk. So the single for Miramontes. Runners at first and second. Fastball coming down the middle and looking like trying to bunt was Bonilla, just waited on it and gets the strike call. Ball came out outside just a bit. No balls and one strike. Runners at first and second for the Coyotes. Quick check back to second for Parada. Another bunt attempt down the middle for the strike. So now getting ahead of the order at the mound is Parada. The count is 0-2 now. Hobbs still up 5-0 here in the top of the fifth. Fastball. Check swing is going to be hit right to second, and they're going to try for a double play as covering the second bag is McCool, the shortstop. His throw goes errant to first, goes to the Roswell dugout on the right side, and that will score a run. So the throwing error for the Eagles, and coming across the plate for Roswell for their first score was Guzman. So Bonilla will have to go down as the out was made at second. That was scooped up, by the way, for the Eagles by Sakaris. Now bottom of the order for the Coyotes, Palma. He was hit by a pitch back in the fourth inning, or make it the third. Takes the first pitch low for ball one. Still a runner at second for the Coyotes. They trail 5-1. Fastball, late swing there for Palma, and it goes to the middle of the netting behind home plate. Chasing it down for the Eagles is Singleton, the catcher. Gets it back over to Parada. 5-1 your score. Top of the order, Stokes will be up next, as well as Villegas and the other Stokes, the senior Rhett Stokes. Time called at the plate as stepping out of the box is Palma. Looks like Parada definitely wants to try to get that runner to not get any further than that second bag that he's on right now. Looks back twice, turns and fires the fastball, and gets the inside corner for strike 2. Boy, Roswell coach not too happy about that one. Coach Curtis had some negative words after that. Missed opportunity. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Curveball, and kind of flinching away from it was Palma for ball 2. 2-2 count. Long stare down behind the plate here for Parada. Then looks back at second a couple of times. Turns and fires. Fastball. Some air underneath this one towards right center field. A couple of players have an opportunity for it. They almost run into each other. Right fielder gets over to make the catch for Hobbs. That was Simone. And the runner extends to third, but the fly out for Simone. He's the right fielder, but he came all the way over to right center to pick it away from his teammate McNabb that time. Almost had a head-on collision there. And now that'll be out number 2 for the Coyotes. They do have a runner at third now. And that'll bring the top of the order, Ross Stokes, the freshman. He's 0 for 2, ground out to second and had a strikeout. A time as going out to the mound is Coach Boyle. That might be it for the starter, as Parada looks like he will be subbed out as he'll leave here in the 5th inning. Gets a round of applause from the Hobbs Eagle faithful. Now we're going to try to read those lemon-colored numbers out there, and that will be Zach McPeters. Comes out to the mound. Got to be real careful what I say here in the press box, too. Very mean man sitting next to me, the PA announcer here. Kind of the same last name, I think, too. We won't mention who that is. But Zach McPeters on the mound. We'll take a quick break as he warms up here in the 5th inning. Eagles up 5-1 against Roswell back in 90 seconds.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Welcome back to Sportsman's Park. The Hobbs Eagles lead 5-1 over Roswell here in the top of the 5th. New pitcher on the mound, Zach McPeters, the junior, has the best record on the team right now at 3-0 and a .43 ERA. This is his 4th appearance on the season. He steps up on the mound for the Eagles here in the top of the 5th. 5-1. Roswell trailing the Hobbs by 4 at Sportsman's Park. First pitch from McPeters inside. Golf swing high up into left center field. Should be an easy catch. Shortstop McCool gets back there on the back pedal and makes the catch, as that's the 3rd and final out. Nice way to start on the mound there for McPeters. The fly out for Ross Stokes to McCool. Roswell, though, does get a run coming across. They did get 1 hit, leave 1 on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Hobbs holding on to a 5-1 lead over the Coyotes. Back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Back to live action at Sportsman's Park. The Eagles lead 5-1 over Roswell. Listing live here, Ty Friend and Ron Gunner with you. Hobbs in the order now at number 3, Eric McNabb. He's 1 for 2 with a single, flew out to second. Takes a second pitch, a strike, ball and a strike, 1-1 count. Quick return on the pitch inside and hits the back, or actually the shoulder there, of McNabb. So that's the second batter that's been hit by the pitching of Roswell. Barola's still on the mound. He's given up 5 runs so far against the Eagles and a total of 4 hits. 2 hit by a pitch, couple of walks, and 2 strikeouts, 3 strikeouts so far. Brevin McCool now the cleanup man for the Eagles. He is 0 for 1, also walked, flew out to right center field on the first. Curveball almost hit him as well, and that will send the runner. McNabb will head to second. This ball gets behind the catcher, Palma. He has to chase it to the backstop, and the Eagles now with the runner at second. Brevin McCool, the 4th in the order for Hobbs. 1-0 count now as Burrow looks back at second, turns and fires the fastball. A little high, but they're going to say clip the top of the zone for strike 1. 1-1 count now to Brevin McCool. Eagles up by 4 runs here. Bottom of the 5th. Fastball. Gets a piece of it this time to the right backstop for a foul. Count to 1-2. Parada 5th in the order. 6th for Simone and Sakaras at 7. Of course, he had a triple earlier in the game. Back in the 3rd inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes now as Burrow looks back at second. Turns and fires a fastball high for ball 2 and even up the count at 2-2. Eagles been out 2 weeks before this game and wishing they could add another game, but they were not allowed to by the maximum game rule there with the COVID season. Curveball goes outside for ball 3, a full count now. Don't forget this Friday we'll be on the road at Clovis at 4:30 doubleheader start time on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. 3 balls and 2 strikes with no outs. Fastball, hard whack out towards center field, goes towards the wall, but the catch is going to be made out there by Villegas. And the runner will stay at second for Hobbs, so the fly out for Brevin McCool. And that'll be out number 1 for the Eagles. Still leading 5-1, though. 4-2 hit count so far for Hobbs. And that'll bring up 5th in the order, J.D. Parada, the starter on the mound. Of course, he was subbed out there in the last inning, or this inning at the top, by McPeters on the mound. And a timeout going to be called now for Roswell as Coach Curtis will head out and talk to his starting pitcher. It looks like he just handed the baseball to him. That means we're going to have another sub coming on the mound, this time for the Coyotes. Wait to see who he decides to hand that ball to. Looks like somebody that might be coming from off the field, and yes, they are. And stepping out for Roswell will be Cheeto Lamelli, and he's just a sophomore, so putting a lot of pressure on him here. And we're going to take a break here on the bottom of the 5th. Hobbs up 5-1. A pitching change for the Roswell Coyotes. Back with you in 60 seconds.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is
coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
New pitcher on the mound for the Roswell Coyotes here at Sportsman's Park, Cheeto Lamelli, the sophomore. He's got a 1-0 record, a 2.92 ERA. He's been on the mound 3 times this season. This is number 4. Takes it first with a curveball. Late swing for the Eagles. J.D. Parada, he's the pitcher that started for Hobbs. He is 0 for 1, ground out to third, had a sack RBI also. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch from Lamelli. Curveball inside. A yank out towards the left field. It's going to take a roll to the wall, and that'll be a double for the Eagles as Parada will get there. So Hobbs getting their first hit of this 5th inning. They lead 5-1. And the first hit for Parada. That'll be hit number 5 for the Eagles as a team. They've had a triple, 2 doubles, and 2 singles. Five to 1 your score. Curveball floating across for the strike. And now at the plate for the Eagles coming in is Zach McPeters. He's the backup pitcher. Curve inside. He'll take it out towards third. This time it'll go foul, though, as it rolls out to the foul fence on the left side. Getting some good contact there. Peters gets himself back in the box. He's batting .250 this season. Swing and a miss for strike 2. He's had 4 hits, 16 at the plate, 2 RBIs, and a double so far. He's going to take a time here, and I just missed a pitch. I think I missed a pitch there, didn't I? Oh, 3rd strike. Yeah, he stayed back in the box there. I was kind of wondering. I got behind on one there. Stumbled on that one, so that is strike 3. He's out of here, and that'll bring up a new one for the Eagles. Sakaras. He's going to fly it out towards right field, a floater. It's going to take a few seconds for the outfielder to make an adjustment. That is Bonilla to make the 3rd and final catch. So long fly out to right field for the Eagles. And that will kind of shut down things there as the Eagles up 6-1. They get 1 hit, leave 1 on base, and 1 coming across as we go to the top of the 6th. It is 6-1 Hobbs over Roswell. Back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey, Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey, Tech. Air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Hey,
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers. What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Hobbs up 6-1 over Roswell. 5-run lead as we go to the top of the 6th. Hobbs getting 4 runs in the 3rd, 1 apiece in the 4th and 5th. Of course, Roswell put 1 across in the top of the 5th. Looking at the Coyotes, they will have second in the lineup. Villegas at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Flew out to second and a strikeout. So far, the Eagles have struck out 3. Of course, they're into their McPeters as their second pitcher in the ball game. He relieved Parada back in the last inning. 2 pitchers as well for Roswell. Barola and Lamelli got his first start or first appearance just minutes ago. Now Villegas steps into the box. His team trailing by 5. Here's the pitch from McPeters. Fastball, and it's hit out towards right field. A one-hand catch over the top of the head with the left that time. Coming up with it for the Eagles, Simone for out number 1. So quick swing on the bat there for Villegas. He'll have to go take a seat in the dugout. Rhett Stokes up now, the senior. He's 1 for 2, ground out to third for the last out in the first, and also had a double back in the third inning. First pitch outside for ball 1. Morgan, the cleanup man, due next for the Coyotes. Fastball coming low for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Rhett Stokes. Waggles the bat just a little bit. Curve inside. Hard slap on the ball, and it's going to go foul. Third baseline out of play. Kept on the ground that time. He's got to tie that left shoe. Count goes to 2-1 with 1 out. And one good thing is the sun has stayed behind the clouds for much of this ball game. It's pretty hot to start it off. We will have one more after this one, about 20 minutes to follow. 2 balls and 1 strike. Curve inside and brushing back Stokes and try to get the heck out of the way that time with his elbow. Now getting ahead of the count at 3-1. No runners on for the Coyotes. Curve it inside, too high, chin high for ball 4. So a walk issued to Rhett Stokes. He's been on base 2 of the 3 times at bat. And that'll bring up the cleanup man, Morgan, who's 0 for 2, ground to short and struck out. Runner at first. Hobbs still up by 5, 6-1. Roswell with just 2 hits, a double, and a single. Time called. Stepping out of the box for a second. I think we might have had a change here. Isaac Loya is up now, the freshman. He just substituted for Roswell. And a check swing, and the ball's going to get away for the Eagles, away from Singleton, which will mean the runner will advance. They try to throw him down to second, and boy, quick release there for Singleton. He was about 30 feet behind the plate that time, decided to still throw it to second. So that will advance Stokes to second. As I mentioned, Loya's up now for Roswell, his first time at bat. Well, as I mentioned, is a 9th grader, 1 of 2 on this Roswell squad. Here's the fire for McPeters. High fastball for ball 2. 1 down here in the top of the 6th. We are slated for 7. Peters gets the call he wants from behind the plate. Looks back at second, turns and fires the fastball off the edge of the bat. Going to go between first and second, rolls out to right field, and that will be a single. The runner's going to come home. The throw back to McPeters from right field. Simone tries to get it to him, and it's not going to be there in time. No chance to get a play on that one. He's well in front of the plate. So that will be an RBI single for Loya. As coming across the plate was Stokes. So Stokes got on due to a walk, got a steal and a run on top of that. It's now 6-2. Lefty Barola, number 5 in the order for Roswell. He's trying to get his first hit of the game. He's had 2 groundouts, 0 for 2. Fastball outside for ball 1. Runner at first is Morgan after the single. That's the 3rd hit of the ball game for Roswell. Guzman, Miramontes, 6th and 7th in the order coming up. Fastball, hard crack on the bat, heading towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout and stays down the fence line. Foul territory. Got some good contact on it that time. Evens up the count at 1-1 with 1 out. Don't forget our games on Friday in Clovis, 2nd District doubleheader. Each team will play a doubleheader home and away. So they'll have a couple against Carlsbad as well. Then, of course, we'll restart the schedule one more time. Here's the 1-1 pitch from McPeters. Curveball inside. The steal on the way to second. The throw to second is, they're going to say the runner got there just in time underneath the tag. Good coverage over there by McCool coming from shortstop to get the throw from Singleton from behind the plate. But another steal put on the books there for Roswell. And that was Loya that time. So runner at second. 6-2 your score. Hobbs by 4. 2-1 count with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Eagles up by the 4 runs. Peters with the fastball, hit straight up in the air, is going to fade towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout on the left side. Singleton backpedaling to go get at the catcher. The runner's going to come to third anyway and try to dive to get him as Singleton running to third as well. Boy, what a good effort there for the catcher. Wasn't able to get him in time, trying to chase him down to third. Nobody covering the third base at that point, so Singleton said, I'm going to try to get him myself. And, boy, with all that gear on, too, a lot of motivation to get out there. So the fly behind the plate rolled out, or went high towards the Hobbs Eagle dugout on the left side. That was caught by Singleton and then tried to chase the runner down to third. That will be out number 2, and that'll bring up Guzman. He's 0 for 1, ground to third, hit by a pitch, late swing, and the strike. 0-1 count with 2 outs, runner at third. Hobbs trying to stop even another run to come across. They've let one get through so far here in the top of the 6th. Peters with a quick reset, wind up and the throw. Fastball a little low for ball 1. Guzman 6th in the order. Miramontes up next. He got a single. And Bonilla and Palma both been on with the walk and the hit by a pitch, but no hits between the two. 1 ball and 1 strike. McPeters, fastball. Hard shot out towards center field. It's going towards the wall, going back, hits the ball, takes a ricochet, and that will be an RBI double for Guzman. Boy, a big energy firing up there in the Roswell dugout. As Guzman gets an RBI double, and that will score Loya. 6-3 the score now. Hobbs still up by 3. And trying to get that last out here in the top of the 6th. Runner at second. That's the double off with Guzman. Now stepping up in the box, Miramontes. He's 1 for 2. Ground to third back in the 3rd inning. And in the 4th had a single. Peters taking his time, turns and fires. A fastball bouncing off the turf, but saved for him behind by Singleton. He faked like he was going to throw to second, but held on to it. Runner was back definitely in time anyway. Guzman to second. 1 ball and no strikes, 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Pitch from McPeters, fastball, check swing. This time Singleton will pull it down and throw it to second. A little late of a tag, but McCool getting a workout from short. Continues to cover that second bag. And it looked like he had a tag on the middle of the back that time that could have been called an out, but it was close. Count goes to 2-0, though, as McPeters trying to shut down Miramontes. Turns and fires, fastball. Hard shot out towards left center field. Going to take a roll to the fence. That's going to be a single, make it a double, RBI double. Take a little bit of time on the warning track to get it in finally. That was Villegas, or correction, McNabb finally getting it in for Hobbs, but a little bit of a miscommunication. Him and Wright deciding who was going to go after it there in left center field. So an RBI double for Miramontes, as coming across was Guzman for the run. Time called, and the Eagles are going to have to discuss the pitching situation here. As the score now is 6-4, Roswell clawing their way back in this here in the top of the 6th. We'll take a 60-second break here on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
McPeters still on the mound for the Hobbs Eagles. 6-4, Hobbs leading by 2 over Roswell here at Sportsman's Park. Game 1 of the doubleheader. 5 hits so far for the Coyotes as Bonilla, 8th in the order, steps up. He's 0 for 1, ground to second, and got a walk. McPeters with the fastball. Right down the pike, they're going to say a little low for ball 1. That was close. Wait a second, they called a balk. Yeah, they called a balk on that when they sent the runner to third. And McPeters got rid of the baseball, too. Rolls it out towards his dugout on the left side. I'm not sure what that was for, but now McCool, the shortstop, over talking to the second base umpire, wanting to know what the call was about. And that ball that was just rolled off is now getting rolled back onto the field for some reason. I'm not sure what that was about either. But Not sure the Hobbs Eagle infield was too happy about that balk call. So the runner now at third, that's Miramontes. He got on due to a double, that RBI double just seconds ago. So another runner in position here. Hobbs up by 2 at the top of the 6th. Peters takes a peek over third. You got to be careful with that runner, but they got 2 outs. They have to be careful as well. Fastball, swing and a miss. Hard shot there, Bonilla. No contact on that one. Count to 1-1 with 2 outs. Both teams have had 5 hits so far in this game. Here's the 1-1 pitch, fastball. Late swing off the handle. Going to roll outside the first baseline, out of play. So, but staying alive now is Bonilla. Palma would be last in the order for Roswell. He's yet to get on. Well, he got on base due to being hit by a pitch, but also flew out earlier too. Got to protect the plate here, does Bonilla, with the 1-2 count and a runner at third. Definitely would like to bring him across. Here's the pitch from McPeters. Curveball bounces off the plate, but saved by Singleton, the catcher. And that runner has got to go back to third. Count even up now at 2-2. 2-2-2 across the board now with those 2 outs. Critical pitch on this one. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, low and outside for ball 3. Full count now on Bonilla. Little duel going on here. That runner's eager to come home, but he's got to wait to see some contact before he can take off. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Whoop. Okay, that wasn't a full count. Now that was low for ball 3, so now we got the full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch from McPeters. Inside pitch, a golf swing out towards left center field. Should be a catch made. And boy, we got a collision on the outfielders. Was there a catch made? I think there was. That was McNabb. Somehow came up with it. Hit right into the chest of Morgan, and they went colliding. And I don't know how McNabb was able to snag it, but he did. And that's definitely needs to be discussed in the dugout. Guys have got to talk quicker than that. But no damage done except for probably some bruising going on out there, but the catch was made by McNabb for out number 3. So the Eagles dodging a bullet there late, but some damage was done as 3 runs come across for Roswell after 3 hits. They leave 1 on base, 6-4 your score. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Eagles up to the plate in 30 seconds.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Got ourselves a closer game here as we go along here at Sportsman's Park. Ty Friend, Ron Gunner with you. 6-4, Hobbs leading Roswell. As we mentioned, Roswell getting some critical scoring in that top of the 6th. 3 runs came across. Now Hobbs going to try to add on to their 2-run lead at this point as they go to the bottom of the order. Singleton will step up. He is 1 of 2. He got on due to an error. Also scored a run back in the 3rd inning. In the 4th, he had a RBI double. And then we go to the top of the order with Wright, Graham, and McNabb. 6-4, bottom of the 6th. Both teams with 5 hits apiece so far. Looks like we do have a sub just checked in here. Isaiah Montez will be out now onto the plate. His first action at bat. He's a lefty as well. So Montez will step in. 9th in the order now as he comes in for Singleton. Lamelli, who just checked in, is the backup pitcher. Throws the first pitch high for ball 1. Cheeto Lamelli. Here's his second. Curveball. High for ball 2. Good eye for Montez. Hobbs definitely needs some base runners here to get that lead up. Just a 2-run lead at this point. Curveball on the outside of the bat is going to go high out towards left field. Shortstop's going to backpedal with the one-hand catch, and coming up with it is Rhett Stokes for the Coyotes. So out number 1 for the Eagles. Top of the order now for Hobbs. Hunter Wright, He is 1 for 3. Flew to center, ground to short, but also had a single and a run scored. Well, I'm getting out of order here. I guess Montez came in for Aldretti, and now we got the bottom of the order is Singleton. Ball bounces off the plate, and it'll be ball one on the first pitch to Singleton. Singleton is 1 for 2 with an RBI double and an error. Got on base with the run scored. Fastball, a little high for ball 2. 2-0 count now to Singleton. Wright, Graham, and McNabb up next, top of the order for the Eagles. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Little curve action here. Outside for ball 3, so good eye for Singleton. Melly quickly reloads at the mound, and stepping back in the box is Singleton. Go curve again, and this one is just barely going to hit the bottom of the strike zone for number 1 on the strike numbers. 3-1 count. Melly not wasting a lot of time either. He's ready for another pitch. Curve off the handle of the bat and whacks it to the middle of the backstop behind the plate. Staying alive now is Singleton with a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, we mentioned Hunter Wright, top of the order. He does have a single in this game. Hobbs with 5 hits up to this point. Here's the 3-2 pitch, curve, and it'll be inside for ball 4. 3 issued walk there for Singleton. That's the 3rd walk the Eagles have picked up in this first game of the doubleheader. Top of the order, Hunter Wright, 1 for 3. Mentioned that single and a run scored. Hobbs trying to add to their 2-run lead at this point. Looks like Lamelli's going to have a little bit of a conference now with his shortstop, Rhett Stokes. Talking about that second base because they got a runner that they'd like to get him out for having a chance to move to that second base, and of course that is Singleton. Melly with the curveball, bounces off the plate, and that's going to send Singleton to second. He's going to round it off and kind of challenge this a little bit. They're going to hold him up there at second. So Hunter, or make that Singleton now at second, and Hunter Wright back in the box for the Eagles. Comes a pitch from Lamelli, a fastball, and kind of sliding over for it is Paulman. I think he's trying to challenge that runner, Singleton at second, to get off that bag a little bit too much there, and that one was not that much thrown outside. Let's let it drop on the field turf just a bit, playing with him a bit. Curveball inside. This one's going to be yanked down the third baseline. It will be fair. Rolls to the wall and foul territory, but it was fair down the line. RBI double that's coming across as Singleton. So Hunter Wright coming up big. But RBI double. Hobbs definitely could use that extra run, up now 7-4. Colton Graham would like to extend it now. He's 0 for 3. He's due for one. Couple of flyouts to first and second and a strikeout. Graham with 3 RBIs this season takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. In that runner at second, RBI double for Hunter Wright. Melly with the curve. Cracks it down to third, and the throw is going to be made across field and connected, as coming up with it was Miramontes over to Guzman for out number 2. Third in the order, Eric McNabb, the center fielder. He's 1 for 2, flew out to second, had a single, also hit by a pitch and a steal. 7-4, 3-run lead for the Eagles. Lamelli, of course, in relief for the starter Barola. He throws another curve. He likes those curves, floats across, and a little high for ball 1. Brevin McCool warming up there near the bullpen, or make it the dugout for the Eagles. Curve inside, hits the handle of the bat and goes foul to the net. Behind home plate. Count to 1-1. Cole's waiting for his first hit of the game. Did get on due to a walk earlier. He is the cleanup man for the Eagles. Up next, Melly kind of cleaning off the rubber now as he's ready to throw another one. The 1-1 count. Looks back at second to see what Wright's going to do back there. Turns and fires. Curve inside. Yanking it towards the third baseline again, but this is going to go in foul territory. So Hobbs starting to send it out to that left field. And Lamelli doing a lot of those curveballs, and I guess Hobbs is starting to get a piece of those and trying to straighten them out just a bit. Time called. Stepping out of the box is McNabb. Back in now. Big lead off at second for right. High fastball for ball 2. Good eye there for Eric McNabb. McNabb, an on-base percentage of 63% this season, one of the best on the team. Curveball inside. He just holds his ground, almost took the bottom of his elbow off that time, and gets the third ball with a full count now at 3-2, and those 2 outs. McNabb just trying to make some contact here to get his runner around right. Waiting patiently at second. Lamelli keeps looking back at him. Turns and fires a curveball. Boy, that floats right down inside and gets the inside corner. As watching, it was McNabb for the third strike. So the K issued there by Lamelli. Hobbs Eagles, though, do get 1 hit, 1 run scores, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Eagles extend their lead to 3, 7-4. We'll be back in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Last COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Last hurrah for the Roswell Coyotes, top of the 7th inning. This is the last regulation inning as the Eagles lead by 3, 7-4. Roswell has to at least get 3 runs to keep this game going further. Hobbs getting a run scored, bottom of the 6th. Now Roswell's turn to come up to the plate. Palma, the bottom of the batting order for Roswell. Curveball coming in for the Eagles on the first pitch from McPeters. It's the bottom of the strike zone for strike 1. Palma is 0 for 2. Another curve, this one down the pike for strike 2. Waiting on it was Palma. Palma was hit by a pitch, so he's actually 0 for 1 and flew out to right center field. Here comes the third one. Fastball, kind of hit off the handle, out to short. McColl turns and fires to first and connects with out already for out number 1. So Roswell definitely needs to get something started quickly as Ross Stokes steps up. He is the sophomore leading off the order for the Coyotes, but he's 0 for 3 so far. A ground out to second, a strikeout, and flow out to short. So McColl better be ready for another out here. First pitch, a fastball. Ooh, that was pretty low. They're going to call it a strike. It took a dive. 0-1 count now to Ross Stokes. Wind up in the throw from McPeters, going down the pike and gets the hold on Stokes and the strike. 0-2 count now as McPeters getting up big on the leadoff man for the Coyotes. Takes a call he wants from behind the plate from Singleton, turns and fires, goes low and outside for ball 1. Villegas and Stokes, the brother of Ross Stokes, second and third of the order for the Coyotes. Fastball high, and Stokes pays the price, swing and a miss, and strikes out. That's the 4th K issued by Roswell pitching in this first game of the doubleheader. And now the final out possibly for Roswell as Villegas steps up. He's 0 for 3, a couple of flyouts, and a strikeout. So McPeters definitely want to put this game in the books. Get the Eagles some rest and get ready for that second game of the doubleheader coming up 20 minutes from now. Here's the windup in the throw, fastball. Low and outside for ball 1. Of course, McPeters coming in relief for the starter, Parada. Takes his time to get the call. And Villegas keeps the bat on his shoulder for just a second. Pitch ricocheting off the chest protector of Singleton. And they're going to say that was high for ball 2. 2-0 count. Again, both teams 0-0 in the district. This is the first doubleheader. Swing and a miss for Villegas on the fastball from McPeters. Gets the count to 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the windup and the throw. Curve, a low one, and coming up over the top of it was Villegas for strike 2 off the swing. 2 balls and 2 strikes now, and a 2-out count. Nobody on the bases for Roswell. They need to get at least 3 runs to tie this thing up and try to get this thing extended here in the 7th. Little delay now for McPeters. Here's the throw. Fastball. Whacked out to center field to keep it on the ground, so that will be a single for Villegas. His first hit of the ball game. That's the 6th for the Coyotes. So they have a runner on at first. And third in the order is Rhett Stokes, the senior. He is 1 for 2. Ground out to third, had a walk, a double, and stole a base and a run scored. 7-4, 3-run lead for the Eagles. 1 out would end the ball game here. Pitch from McPeters going high and outside for ball 1. Both teams with 6 hits apiece. Lead off at first for Villegas. Peters goes with a fastball, and whoa, that looked like it was right where it needed to be on the inside corner, but I guess they're going to say a little high, I guess. 2-0 count now. Peters turns and fires again. Fastball. Check swing there for Stokes. And that looked like it was a pretty good pitch as well. And they call that a ball. 3-0 count now. Get a little bit of a cat call from the Hobbs Eagle faithful here. Getting up big on the count is Stokes. Another fastball. Looked like the same spot. It's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike now for Rhett Stokes. Trying to get him to fly out here to end this game. Peters goes, another fastball, flips off the end of the bat there, and Rhett Stokes wish he could have that one back as he completely did the splits coming across the plate. Didn't really get the footing that he wanted. Looked like he might have pulled his back just a little bit. He kind of reached back there after that one and gets his shirt readjusted now with a full count, facing 3-2. Runner at first. Fastball going low and outside, and that will be a walk issued to Stokes. That's his 2nd in a row. Now runners at first and second. The tying run at the plate is Morgan, who's 1 for 3. He does have an RBI single. Actually, Loya, who's the sub for Morgan, so he's 1 for 1, I should say. Loya with that RBI single also scored and had a steal to his name. Or are they bringing Morgan back? No, Morgan is back, I guess. So Loya came in for 1 at bat, and now Morgan's back at the plate. He did go 0 for 2, ground out to short, and struck out before being subbed by Loya. So he's been re-entered. Fastball, low and outside for ball 1. Morgan is the cleanup man for the Coyotes. He's got 15 RBIs. That's why they brought him back. Fastball, swing and a miss for Morgan. Yeah, I mentioned that. 15 RBIs. He leads the team this season. Not doing so much great hitting in this game, but they know his track record. 1 ball and 1 strike, but Peters looks back at second, turns and fires a curveball, and comes inside. They're going to say too low. Whoa, that's going to be a ball call. Again, the tying run at the plate is Morgan. 2-1 count. Big lead off at second. Fastball hits the outside corner for strike 2. We're even up at 2-2. Big pitch now for McPeters. All resting on this one. And of course, having protecting the plate is Morgan. Here comes the pitch. Bounces off the plate. Runners are going to advance and have to chase it to the backstop as Singleton. So runners now at second and third. And that pulled Coach Boy out of the dugout. He came out of the field for some reason. I'm not sure what he was questioning there, but they might have called a late balk, as we're hearing in the press box here. And That pitch hit the plate and then rolled hard, so I think that's what Coach Boyle was out for, but it had the same effect. The wild pitch did advance the runners anyway, so same situation. 2-2 count. High fastball is going to be whacked out of foul territory on the right side over the Roswell dugout. So staying alive at the plate is Morgan. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runners at second and third. So we're thinking that was a balk call on that last play. The same effect as the wild pitch off the plate. Taking a little bit more time now. McPeters gets the call he wants from Singleton. Turns and fires a fastball. Fletch. That should be a strike, and no, it's not. They're going to say it was low. 3-2 count now. So trying to keep himself in it is Morgan, the cleanup man for the Coyotes. Just trying to keep the ball in play. Doesn't want to keep it in the infield too much. He's got runners on with 2 outs, though. Curve it inside. Strike 3. That's the ball game. So Morgan strikes out. He started to run towards first, but he's going to pay the price. Puts his head down after the play and walks off the field. So the Hobbs Eagles dodge a bullet. They win game 1, 7-4, as Roswell trying to inch their way back into the contest. They did get 1 hit, left 2 on base. Nobody comes across. That is the game, 7-4. We'll take a 2-minute break, come back with the wrap-up here. The Hobbs Eagles 1-0 in district on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same-day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
So the Hobbs Eagles 1-0 in district, winning the first game of the doubleheader here at Sportsman's Park over Roswell. Final was 7-4. Eagles getting 4 runs in the third inning, going up 4-0. Added another one in the fourth, 5-0. But then 1 run apiece for Roswell and Hobbs, 6-1 at that point. And in the 6th inning, Roswell gets 3 runs compared to 1 for Hobbs. So 7-4 the final. The Eagles getting the victory. Did not have to have a last at bat in that 7th inning. Take a look at the numbers for the Roswell Coyotes. One multiple hitter in this game was Miramontes. He went 2 for 3, had an RBI double and a single for the Coyotes. A couple other guys getting 1 hit apiece. That was Villegas, came up with a single. He was 1 for 4. Also, Rhett Stokes went 1 for 2 at the plate. He had a double and a couple of walks, also a steal and a run. Loya had 1 for 1 hitting, an RBI single for the Coyotes. Guzman went 1 for 2 with an RBI double and a run scored. And also Bonilla went 0 for 2. He had a walk, and Palma went 0 for 2. He did not get any other stats other than that. That was pretty much it for the hitting for Roswell. They finished up with 6 hits, 1 error on the defensive side, and that's the numbers for the Roswell Coyotes. And for your Hobbs Eagles, they also had 6 hits in this game, but did get a 3-run victory. Hunter Wright with a couple of hits. He had a RBI double and a single plus a run scored. He was 2 for 4 at the plate. Eric McNabb went 1 for 3 with a single. He was also hit by a pitch and had a steal. Brevin McColl went 0 for 2, but he did have a walk in this game. J.D. Parada, 1 for 2. He was the starting pitcher. He had a double and a sac RBI. Caleb Simone went 0 for 3. Sakaras was a total of 1 for 1. He had a RBI triple plus a walk and a steal and a run scored. Let's see, Aldretti went 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch. Singleton went 1 for 2 with a RBI double, and Isaiah Montez went 0 for 1. And also, let's see, Singleton actually was 1 for 2 with a walk and a RBI double. I got those backwards a little bit there. So the Eagles did end up with 6 hits, that 1 error on defense, and get the 7-4 victory in this ball game. So that was game 1 of the first district doubleheader, and we will have game 2 here in about 20 minutes here at Sportsman's Park. If you're out watching on YouTube or at HobbsAmerica.com, definitely have time to come out and see the second game of the doubleheader. The sun's been behind the clouds all game long. A nice breeze coming through here, so definitely a big night for baseball. Again, the Eagles a couple more weeks with the season and the district doubleheaders. Stay with us. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Welcome back live to Sportsman's Park. We had a lightning delay going on, and that's why we're going to be starting around 7:15 tonight. The second game of the doubleheader, the Hobbs Eagles winning game one, 7-4. Roswell kind of a comeback in the sixth inning. They scored 3 runs, but Hobbs already had a 5-0 lead through 4 innings of play, so they held on to the victory to go to 1-0 in district. Roswell drops to 0-1, and again, this is the second game of the doubleheader. Sun's been behind the clouds for much of the first game, but tonight looks like it'll be a little bit cooler in this second matchup here between the two teams. They will play one other time, a doubleheader in Roswell, about a week and a half from now, so that will be the wrap-up. All teams are playing 2 doubleheaders this season instead of the 3 series games they had the year before last. Last year, of course, was canceled due to COVID. In that first game, both teams getting 6 hits, and just quickly running down the numbers, first for Roswell, they only had one player with multiple hits. That was Miramontes. He went 2 for 3 with a RBI double and a single. And single hits apiece for Villegas, a single, a double for Rhett Stokes. Morgan got a single, RBI single. He was 1 for 1 at the plate. Guzman went 1 for 2 with an RBI double and a run scored. And that's pretty much it for the Roswell Coyotes. The Hobbs Eagles side of the coin, multiple hits from Hunter Wright. He went 2 for 4 with an RBI double and a single plus a run scored. Other guys getting single hits. Eric McNabb went 1 for 3 at the plate with a single. J.D. Parada, the starting pitcher, went 1 for 2 with a double. Also had a sac RBI. Sakaris went 1 for 1. He had an RBI triple for the Eagles. And then Singleton finished up 1 for 2. He had an RBI double. So lots of guys getting some RBIs in that first game. Again, 7-4 victory. Both teams, again, with 6 hits in the contest. Take a look at game number 2. A few changes in the lineups we'll get to here in momentarily. But first, let's talk about the pitching. First, for the Roswell Coyotes, Andrew Sadia will be the first man on the mound for the Coyotes. In terms of his numbers this season, as a pitcher at least, he has a 2-0 record and a 2.25 ERA. He's had 3 appearances up to this game, so this will be number 4, and no saves yet to his numbers as well. And for your Hobbs Eagles on the mound, Colton Graham will be taking the starting position there on the mound. Colton Graham so far this season as a starter, as a pitcher, is 2-0 at a 4.54 ERA. This will be his 4th appearance of the season. He has no saves to his numbers as well. So those are your starting pitchers. Let's take a look now at the starting lineup other than that. First of all, for Roswell, Raul Guzman will be the first baseman, Ivan Miramontes at second, and Taman Barola, who did start as a pitcher in Game 1, he'll be third base. Also starting center fielder Brady Villegas. In the right field, Emiliano Bonilla, and left field, Isaac Loya. And behind the plate will be Hunter Palma, the catcher. Shortstop for Roswell is Rhett Stokes. And for your Hobbs Eagles, starting at first base will be Zach McPeters. At second, Hunter Wright, and Brevin McCool at third. Short will be Bernie Sakaris. And in the outfield, at left, Caleb Simone. Center field, Eric McNabb, and right field, J.D. Parada. Behind the plate, Singleton. Kenyon Singleton, the catcher, just like he was in Game 1. So that sets it up for your starting lineups for Roswell and Hobbs. We'll take another 60-second break as we come back. Hobbs and Roswell live, game number 2 of the district doubleheader on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Is our concern. Tech, air conditioning and heating, for heating and air, it's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Hey Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Hey Tech, air conditioning and heating, call 39.
Welcome back. A quick start here. Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Roswell coming up to the plate to start this ball game. And Eagles winning game 1, 7-4. And for the Coyotes, Rhett Stokes, the shortstop. He'll be the first up for them. In that first game, of course, they had the 2 Stoke brothers in the first game. This time it'll just be Rhett in the starting position. He went 1 for 2, was a double and a couple of walks. Also had a steal and a run scored. Takes the first pitch, high and outside for ball 1. Wind up in the throw, fastball, a little high for ball 2. Colton Graham on the mound for the Hobbs Eagles, 2-0 count to Rhett Stokes. Another fastball, ball 3, and some hard release there for Graham, just trying to get it down a little bit if he can. So a lot of decisions to be made by Stokes. Really wants to swing the bat. He's got a couple of pitches he can burn. Takes the next one, a fastball for the strike as he held on that one. Stokes, Villegas, Guzman, and Miramontes, 1 through 4 in the order for the Coyotes. Trying to even up the series. Fastball inside for ball 4. So Stokes picks up a walk to start the ball game. First runner for the Coyotes. In that first game, it took them a long time. They had 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 innings. And did not get a hit until inning number 4, a double from Rhett Stokes. Brady Villegas now the center fielder, second in the order. He went 1 for 4 with a single and flew out a couple of times and a strikeout. Graham takes a peek over at first. Turns and fires the fastball outside and low. And boy, jumping up quickly with Singleton. Wanted to throw down to first, but held onto the ball that time. Count 1-0. We will be in Clovis on Friday night, 4:30 start time on the doubleheader there. Second district matchup with the Wildcats. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Check swing from the fastball on Villegas, and the strike call. Did not come completely around on it, but pitch was where it needed to be. Villegas takes a look over his coach on the third base side, Tyrell Curtis. 1 ball and 1 strike. Graham with the windup and the throw. Fastball, taking a crack at it as Villegas going to go foul off to the right and go over top of the Roswell dugout, heading towards the JV field. Takes a few bounces out there. Count goes to 1-2. Hobbs opened up quickly in the first game. Actually, not quickly, but extended their lead 4-0 in the third inning on 4 runs. And had 1 in each of the last 4, 5, and 6. Did not get an at-bat in the 7th because they had the lead. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Fastball low and outside, and Singleton popping up again. Count even now at 2-2. Wind picking up just a bit here in the second game. We do have some gray clouds ahead of us, up above us here, but doesn't look like it's threatening at this point. They had a lightning delay till 7. Fastball and lunge it across the plate, and no contact for Brady Villegas. He'll sit down on the first K of the contest. Nice pitch there for Graham, keeping it way outside. That'll bring up third in the order, Raul Guzman, the first baseman. Guzman went 1 for 2 in game 1, had an RBI double and a run, actually a couple of runs, was hit by a pitch as well. Graham keeping an eye on that first base runner, which is Stokes. Time called as Guzman steps out. And there's going to be a steal, and then Colton Graham throws a high ball over to second base, and covering was the shortstop. A little bit late, Sakaras, and that ball was almost overthrown out to right or center field, and that could have been a major error. Would have been another base extension there, but luckily Sakaras able to pull it down from behind the second bag. He was covering second that time. So runner at second now on the steal by Stokes. Fastball, swing and a miss for Guzman, swinging for the Stars that time. There's no Stars visible out there in left field. 0-1 count now to the big kid Guzman. Miramontes, the cleanup man, coming up next for the Coyotes. Fastball goes low for ball 1. Eagles come in with an 8-1 record. Roswell with the loss in the first game dropped to 6-3. Graham takes a peek back at second. Big leadoff by Stokes, and then walks off the mound. And really no coverage on that second base for the Eagle defense on the infield, but just want to make him think about it just a bit. Guzman returns to the box. Graham continues to look back at second a couple of times and turns and fires. Fastball, low and outside for ball 2. And Singleton playing around a little bit, letting it kind of flop around on the ground to see if Stokes will lead off too much, but gets it right back to his pitcher. Starting to hear the wind a little bit in the background here at Sportsman's Park. Here's the 2-1. Fastball hit right back to Graham. Turns and fires to first. Thought about possibly a double play, but decided not to throw it to Sakaris at second and takes the easy out at first. So Guzman will take a seat. And that will be the second out for the Coyotes, but they do have the runner at third now as Stokes did advance. So he's knocking at the door. Ivan Miramontes steps up now, the second baseman. Miramontes went 2 for 3, had the only multiple hits for Roswell in game one. A single and unfortunately an RBI double. Fastball comes right down the pike for the strike. Nice throw for Graham. That'll send Stokes scurrying back to third. Of course, he's going to be going on pretty much anything here with the 2 outs. If it's at least put in play, safely put in play. Fastball, boy, he kept that way outside and lunging across the plate as Miramontes and did a pirouette on the plate for strike number 2. 0-2 count now to Miramontes as Graham gets ahead of him. Trying to stop a runner to come in for the first score of the game. Here's the throw. High fastball, ball 1. Probably going to see some junk here. 1-2 counts. Graham taking some time, getting the call he wants from Singleton. The windup in the throw. Going outside with ball 2. Miramontes on the season with 2 RBIs. He added 1 in that first game for 3, and a high pitch and a swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 for Miramontes. 2 Ks issued by Colton Graham in that top of the first inning. No hits, 1 on base, though, due to a walk. Doesn't score as we head to the bottom of the first. Hobbs nothing, Roswell nothing, but the Eagles coming to bat in 60 seconds on HobbsAmerica.com.
Exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Back here at Sportsman's Park, Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Eagles and the Roswell Coyotes, game 2 of the district doubleheader. First of the district schedule for both teams. No hits in that first top of the half of the first inning for Roswell. On the mound for them will be Cedillo, we mentioned in the pregame show. He is 2-0 with a 2.25 ERA, his 4th appearance of the season. Yeah, we're ready for the first batter for the Eagles. Stepping up for Hobbs is Hunter Wright, the second baseman. Hunter went 2 for 4 in the first game, the only multiple hitter. RBI double, a single, and a run. So definitely get some things done in that first slot for the Eagles. The wind's starting to pick up even more now here, about 10-15 miles per hour. Curveball almost hits the ankle of Wright as he gets out of the way. Or ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Curveball inside, golf swing right to Coach Boyle. As Coach yells 4 out loud. Just kidding. Ball rolling out on the foul territory towards the left fence. So wind might be a little bit more of a factor in game number 2. Here's the 1-1 pitch, curve and low for ball 2. Graham, McNabb, and McCool, 2 through 4 in the order. Curve inside, another golf swing out to short, gets low to the ground, but a nice glove on the field turf that time to make the catch before it hit turf. That was Rhett Stokes out there. Just pretty much slammed it down on the ground to make sure the ball was coming right for it, and it did. So that's out number 1 for the Eagles. That'll bring up Colton Graham, the starting pitcher, of course. Graham was 0 for 4 in game 1, so he is due one. Had a couple of flyouts in the infield and a ground out to third and a strikeout. Fastball goes down low for ball 1. Nice to see both of these games. Pitchers have been doing some swinging, not just playing the defensive position. Swing and a miss, though, for Graham on that one on a fastball for strike one. Even up the count at 1-1. Here comes the 0-1 or 1-1 pitch inside and brushes the knees of Graham as he gets the heck out of the way. Count goes to 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Cedillo, curve high and outside for ball 3. So Graham getting well ahead now on Cedillo. Eagles trying to get their first runner in this second ball game of the doubleheader. Fastball right down the pike, and holding on it was Graham. Count goes to 3-2, full count with that 1 out. Quick reload, fastball low, chop shot down the third base line, goes foul. Tracked down for the Coyotes by Barola. Of course, he was the starting pitcher in Game 1 and also an all-state basketball player, just named to that team recently. Roswell Coyotes, of course, won their district. Low and outside for ball 4. Good eye for Colton Graham to pick up the walk. So Eagles get their first base runner. And for Colton Graham, in terms of walks, that was his 8th on the season. And he is tied for first with walks, him and Sakaris, both with 8. Fastball a little high and inside for ball 1. Eric McNabb at the plate, the center fielder. McNabb went 1 for 3 with a single. It was also hit by a pitch. Flinch on the fastball, and that will be a strike. I'd like to have that one back. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lead off at first for Colton Graham. Here comes the pitch from Cedillo inside and comes off the middle of the bat. Going to go foul, but chasing it down towards the dugout. It hits right in the thick of the dugout there, and good effort to try to get to it for Guzman. He's really been hustling to get after those, even the ones that look like they're well out of play. He took a slide in front of the dugout, even though the ball was actually in the middle of the dugout, so really didn't have much of a chance unless he would have hurtled over the top of his teammates there on the railing. 1-2 count for Eric McNabb, third in the order for the Eagles. As Graham continues to inch forward there at the past the first base. Ball thrown inside, and he jacks it out towards the right fence on the foul territory for McNabb. Luckily, nobody was standing over there. They'd have been hit right in the head on that one. A beeline. Good contact, though, by McNabb. Facing a 1-2 count. Cedillo turns and fires. Fastball off the handle of the bat. Goes to the middle of the backstop. Foul territory once again. Stayed alive at the plate, Eric McNabb. Brevin McCool in the cleanup spot, and then J.D. Parada, who started as the pitcher in Game 1, and the right fielder here in Game 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch down the middle for the strike, and that will be number 3. It kind of looked like McNabb wasn't really sure what the count was because he just kind of stood there for a second, but puts his head down and jogs off after that. So the first K of the game for the Eagles. And stepping up, Brevin McCool, the cleanup man, to Sweet Caroline. He went 0 for 2 in Game 1. Did get on due to a walk, had a couple of flyouts to center field, both of them. So he did get some contact on the ball, but definitely wants to get a chance to get on those bases. Check swing, and the ball will be right down the pike for the strike. Looks like we do have a courtesy runner that has just checked in as I buried my binoculars. Thank you, Ron. That's Isaiah Montez out there. Inside pitch, going to head towards the first base line with some air underneath it, but going to veer off a little bit of wind action, takes it out in foul territory. As chasing it down once again was Guzman for Roswell. So Montez is the courtesy runner at first. Saw him a little bit of action in that first game as well. And that will return Brevin McCool back to the plate. McCool again with 18 RBIs this season, leading the team in that category. Here comes the pitch, fastball, the steal on the way, and that will be an easy steal as they called the strike on McCool. And that, I guess that's a K. That's the third K out as he's knocked the steal. Ain't going to matter going to second. So 2 Ks back-to-back on the pitching of Cedillo. So Hobbs with no hits. They do have one runner on due to a walk, but he stays on base. As we go to the top of the second, we're still scoreless. Hobbs and Roswell from Sportsman's Park coming back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
COVID-19, market volatility, earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're back at Sportsman's Park. It is a Tuesday night, first games of the district doubleheader. Ty Friend here with Ron Gunter, and boy, Singleton almost threw it right in the back of his pitcher, Colton Graham, as he was relaying it over to second to get the toss around there before the Roswell batter came up. And Graham kind of looked back at behind the plate and said, "What the heck are you doing there?" And Singleton runs out to him and has some words of encouragement. Top of the second inning, scoreless, Hobbs and Roswell. And coming up now in the fifth in the order, Hunter Palma, the catcher. Palma didn't bat in the first game. Takes the first pitch, a fastball, swing and a miss. Palma getting, actually, I'm sorry, he was 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch, didn't get a hit in the first game. Ball outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Little 360 rotation of the bat there for Palma. Here's the windup and the throw for Graham. Fastball low and outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Top of the second inning, slated for 7, game 2 of the doubleheader. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Keeps it inside and fouls it off in right side of the plate and goes over the top of the stadium seating here. We'll be live in Clovis Friday nights, 4:30 start time on that doubleheader. And Carlsbad next week. Here's the 2-2 from Graham. Fastball, and coming up ahead of the pitch was Palma for strike 3. Did not make any contact on that one. That's the third K now for Roswell. And now Taman Barola steps up. He's 6th in the order, the third baseman. Was the starting pitcher in game 1. Here comes Graham. Comes inside to him for ball 1. Been hearing that Barola is pretty much a power hitter, but his numbers don't really show that in terms of production at the bat. He takes an inside pitch, is going to knock it out to the shortstop, and a quick throw over to first. So easy out for the Eagles on that one. As Sakaras hits it over to McPeters for out number 2. Yeah, I was talking about Barola there for just a second. In terms of his numbers this season at the plate, he's just 143. He has 4 RBIs and 4 hits on the season, so I thought he'd have a little bit better numbers than that. Heard a lot of good things about him. Fastball down the middle, hit hard up to center field on the ground. Lamelli, the DH, but the throw is made in time over to first, and that will be out number 3 as that comes off the throw from Hunter Wright. So 3 up and 3 down for the Roswell Coyotes. Nobody getting on. No runs come across. We head to the bottom of the second. Still 0-0 here at Sportsman's Park. The Hobbs Eagles up to bat next here in 30 seconds.
Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Starting to see a carbon copy in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Hobbs and Roswell still scoreless, 0-0. Hobbs up to bat. The Eagles didn't score in the first game until the third inning, where they put in 4 runs in the bottom of the third to make it 4-0. But right now, they're getting their second at bat. And it'll be J.D. Parada, the 5th in the order for the Eagles, the right fielder. Parada did play in game 1 as a starting pitcher. He was 1 of 2, had a double and a sack RBI. So he did get some production going on for the Eagles. Parada would like to be the first base runner for the Eagles. He gets some definitely revved up warm-up music here for him. Again, we've had some more wind in this second game than we did in the first. Fastball coming from Cedillo right down the pike for the strike. As Parada kind of sizing it up just a bit. Second pitch, fastball, gets a piece of the handle. It's going to sail down the first base line and just barely foul. Halfway between first and the right field wall, but still chasing it was the first baseman, Guzman. He'll go after wherever it might land. He does have his right fielder kind of shifted well to the left over there. That's Bonilla. 0-2 count now faced by Parada. Got to protect the plate on this pitch. High fastball, swing and a miss, and that will send down Parada. So the Eagles have struck out 3 in a row going back to the first inning. And now Caleb Simone's going to try to stop the situation that we've been seeing. Is some good pitching there from Cedillo. Caleb Simone, the left fielder, 6th in the order. He went 0 for 3 in game 1, a couple of flyouts and a strikeout. Curveball comes down low for ball 1. Sakaras, McPeters, and Singleton, 7 through 9 in the order. Of course, Simone isn't lefty. Here's the 1-0. Curve it inside, gets it off the end of a bat, gets some air underneath it down the third base line. It looks like it's going to stay fair, I believe. Wait a second, the umpire stepped down, and no, they're going to call that foul. Looked like it took a bounce, but of course we're up here in the press box. And we're not seeing Coach Boyle erupting into rage there, so I guess he's okay with it. Of course, it's a little bit harder to tell on field turf. We don't have any dust to bounce around there just a bit. So reset here at the 1-1 count now to Caleb Simone. Good little shot out there towards the left field that last time. Curveball goes outside low for ball 2. 2-1 count with 1 out here in the top of the second. Still 0-0 your score. Hobbs Eagles hosting the Roswell Coyotes. Cedillo taking his time, turns and fires outside for ball 3. Simone shaking his head yes. He was glad he held on that one. Has one pitch to burn with this 3-1 count. No runners on the bases for the Eagles. Cedillo comes inside, a whack out towards right center field. That's going to take a bounce, and it'll be a single for Caleb Simone. So Eagles have their first runner on, and that'll bring up Bernie Sakaras, the shortstop. Sakaras hit that RBI triple. And that would score a run if he got one of those right now. He was 1 of 1 at the plate, also had a walk, a steal, and a run scored in that first game of the doubleheader. Of course, Sakaras is one of the lefties for the Eagles. Cedillo goes to the fastball right down the middle as Sakaras waits on it and takes the first strike on the watch. Simone, the runner at first with the leadoff. Cedillo turns and fires, curves, swing and a miss there for Sakaras. Count goes to 0-2, and he put a lot of lunge on that one. I'm trying to get somebody in scoring position. Still 0-0 score here in the top of the second as Cedillo takes a quick look over at first. Turns and fires, curve inside. Ankle height for ball 1. 1-2 count. Listening live to HobbsAmerica.com via YouTube for all the Hobbs Eagle baseball this season. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cedillo. Off the end of the bat, Sikoris to short. They're going to go with the double play look, and do they get it in time? No, they're going to stay safe at first. Well, they do get Simone out at second on the fielder's choice for Sikoris. Sikoris will remain at first. So the Eagles now with just the runner at first, which is Sikoris, and that will be Zach McPeters now at the plate. Get a little size at the home plate for the Eagles. He is the first baseman in game number 2. Had some relief in game 1. Peters was 0 for 1 in game 1 with the strikeout. Takes the fastball down the middle, little low for ball 1. Peters 8 in the order for the Eagles. Kenyon Singleton will round out the order at 9. Cedillo looks back at first. Turns and fires, curveball inside. The steal is on, and it'll be Sikoris. He'll slide in, but didn't have to. No throw down to second. So a steal in the books for Sikoris. Reset a 2-0 count now. Big leadoff for Sikoris at second. Fastball whacked right through second base into center field. Stays rolling. That'll be an RBI single as Sikoris will come home with some great speed as he stands straight up on that home plate. It's an RBI single for Zach McPeters. And the first score for the Eagles. They lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. And for McPeters, that was his 3rd RBI on the season. And his 5th hit of the season as well. 1-0 here, bottom of the second. Up to the plate, Kenyon Singleton, the catcher. He was 1 for 2 in the first game with an RBI double. Also got on due to an error and walked. First pitch high for ball 1. Comes the pitch from Cedillo. Fastball right down the middle and takes the pitch for the strike. 1-1 counts. So Eagles scoring a little bit earlier in this game as it took them to the 3rd inning to get their 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, game 1. 1-1 pitch from Cedillo. Curve inside. Golf swing out to left field. It bounces off the shortstop's glove and rolls down the 3rd baseline. Ricochet action there. Hard hit, though. That's a single. And the runner now to second, which is McPeters. So runners at first and second, back-to-back singles for the Eagles. We go to the top of the order. Hunter Wright, back in the first inning, flew out to short. Wright has 5 RBIs and got one in that first game of the doubleheader. So now the pressure is on Cedillo as the Eagles are starting to see what's going on with the pitching here. Cedillo goes to the fastball and gets the strike, hits the inside corner. Hobbs been watching the first pitch on most of the at-bats so far. Runners at first and second. The 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Here comes Cedillo back to fastball and popping up quickly as it goes outside for Palma, the catcher, thinking about throwing down to second, decided to hold on to it. And now we're going to have a courtesy runner, late entry here. As it looks like they're going to bring in Espinoza for the Eagles. Takes the jog out to first, gets the lead off quickly. The 1-1 pitch now from Cedillo inside, takes the bounce off the plate, but it's recovered there by Palma. 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. Eagles trying to extend the 1-0 lead. Curveball inside, gets a little curve action out to right field. It's going to bounce. That'll be a single, RBI single. 1 run will come home. So Hunter Wright gets his first hit of the ball game and gets a run to score. And coming across the plate was Zach McPeters. Hobbs up now 2-0 here at the bottom of the second. Still 2 outs. And going out to the mound was Palma, the catcher, to talk to his starting pitcher. Trying to get him, Cedillo, to settle down just a bit. They're looking at the dugout right now as their head coach over there giving them some signals. So they're going to try to change up their pitching regimen a little bit. Colton Graham now at the plate, second in the order. He walked back in the first inning. Eagles with runners at first and third, and a 2-0 lead. Graham was 0 for 4 in game one. Time called. Looks like a JV ball hits the field, so I got to get that out of here. A lot cooler second game here. Of course, it is nighttime now, but the winds have picked up a bit. Say about 10 to 15 miles per hour. See the flag blowing from right to left. Fastball right down the pike for the strike. Waiting on it was Graham. Eagles not too urgent to swing on those first pitches. Big leadoffs for Hobbs as well with those 2 outs at first and third. Cedillo looks at third, turns and fires inside. There's a steal to second. It looks like it's there in time. Then a steal home as well, and the Eagles will score the run. So a couple of steals and a run scored. As that was McPeters that scored that on the steal. Was it Espinoza? Okay. Dad is correcting me here behind the microphone. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if that was an 8 or a 9 out there. I thought that was a courtesy runner, but no, it was Espinoza. So run number 3 for the Eagles, up 3-0. And that'll bring up Eric McNabb, who's 0 for 1, had a strikeout, takes the first pitch and does swing and fouls it out to the middle of the backstop, right to the net. Oh, 2 count now. Here's the pitch from Cedillo inside. Ooh, they're going to get the strikeout, and that will sit down Colton Graham. So that will be the 4th K for the Hobbs Eagles, unfortunately, and that'll be out number 3 as well. But Hobbs does manage to get some runs to come in, actually a total of 3, as they get a total of 4 hits on top of that. They do leave 2 on base. We head to the top of the third. Hobbs up 3-0 over Roswell. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
Back at Sportsman's Park, the Hobbs Eagles up 3-0, coming off 3 runs in the bottom of the second. And a lot of hits going on. Hunter Wright, RBI single. RBI single for Zach McPeters, a run scored for him. Caleb Simone had a single as well, and so did Kenyon Singleton. But it's time for Roswell to hit the offensive, and they go with an inside curve off the pitch from Graham, and it actually hits the ankle, but hit the bat first of Emiliano Bonilla, and he's going to have to walk it off a little bit here. He's the right fielder getting his first at bat here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. See, Bonilla went 0 for 2 in the first game with a walk. Here's the windup in the throw from Graham. Fastball barely swings the bat, and it's going to go right to short. And the quick, easy throw, Sikoras getting it over to McPeters for out number 1. And I think that ankle hit really has hurt him. Now he's kind of limping off the field as he didn't get the full extension on the swing that he wanted, and you can tell why. He might have to come out of the game after that. So taking a seat will be Emiliano Bonilla. And now the Roswell Coyotes bring up Isaac Loya, the left fielder, takes the first pitch, a strike off the fastball. As Loya shakes his head no, thought it was a little low that time. Loya did not get an at-bat in Game 1. Fastball down the middle for strike 2, so Loya watching both of them. He's going to have to protect the plate pretty close here. Actually did get in the first game. He had an RBI single, went 1 for 1 on one at bat for Morgan. Fastball outside for ball 1. I think the pitcher for the Eagles, Colton Graham, lost his footing a little bit coming off the rubber that time, and ball sailed outside. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Graham. Fastball heads outside again for ball 2. Kept 2 pitches in a row to the same spot. I'm sure going to kind of throw some junk this time. 1 down here in the top of the third, 3-0 Eagles. Fastball outside for ball 3, so a full count now. Graham taking a peek over to the dugout to see some last-minute communication from head coach Boyle. Full count for Loya. Fastball cracks it hard, but it's going to go foul on the line outside the first baseline, out of play. But staying alive is Loya. He is 9th in the order. Roswell yet to get a hit in this ball game and have had 3 Ks. Mostly ground outs and 1 walk. Fastball low for ball 4. So that's second walk now to Isaac Loya's first one, though. Go to the top of the order, Rhett Stokes, the other guy that picked up a walk. He also had a steal back in the first inning. Rhett Stokes is the older of the Stokes brothers. He is the senior. Freshman is the other one, not on the lineup in this game 2 yet. Loya getting a big lead off at first. High fastball outside, and boy, thinking about throwing it down to first base was Singleton, and kind of flinched a couple times and decided to hold it. I'm not sure if he thought he had the base covered yet. McPeter's trying to get himself in position to give him a target there. But it did cause Loya to get back quickly. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball outside, and a little flinch there at plate by Stokes, but the umpire are going to say, nope, a little bit outside for ball 2. Graham has been running down the mound and up to the grass or the field turf area there. On a lot of his pitches, showing a lot of aggressiveness there. 2-0 count. Graham takes a peek back at first. Sees where Loya is. Turns and fires. Fastball down the middle for the strike. 2-1 count now for Colton Graham. Stokes returns to the plate. A couple of bobbles on the bat. Another outside fastball, and again, we see jumping up is Singleton. Just threatened to throw it down to first. We got a time call. Singleton's going to go talk to Graham, who meets him about a foot away from home plate. So maybe a little difference on communication there on what they wanted to do, with whether they're going to throw somebody out or not. But looks like Singleton was kind of expressing his concerns to his pitcher. 3-1 count as Graham continues to face top of the order Rhett Stokes. Fastball, hard whack at it, is going to go foul right over the top of the bleacher seating here behind home plate. Get some pink skies here out in center field. We had a lightning delay until 7 o'clock, but really no threat of rain that we've seen so far here. Full count. Hobbs up 3-0 here on the top of the third. The steal is on. Check swing. They'll throw it to second. Singleton a little late. Waiting to see what the ump has behind the plate. They're going to say strike 3 on that one. So that'll be out number 2 as Stokes will take a seat. Graham has struck out 4 batters so far for Roswell. But the runner did get the steal to second, and that was Isaac Loya. And that'll bring up second in the order Brady Villegas. He struck out back in the first inning. First pitch outside on the fastball for ball 1. Singleton doing a good job of protecting those balls from getting through. 1 ball and no strikes to Brady Villegas. He's got 3 RBIs this season with the runner at second now, and another fastball. This barely clips the outside corner for strike 1. Called strike from the ump. 1-1 count with 2 down. Graham looks back at second, turns and fires the fastball outside for ball 2. Hasn't thrown very many inside pitches so far in this game. Got to make these batters lunge a little bit. Big leadoff at second with those 2 outs for Loya. Puts it inside this time, and it's fouled off to the right. Out of play. Count now 2-1 to Brady Villegas. Here's the windup and the throw. Fastball right down the middle for strike 3, and Villegas shaking his head as he watched it for the second time. He has struck out, and that will be number 5 for Colton Graham on the K's. So no hits. One runner gets on with a walk and a steal, but doesn't advance to the home plate. We go to the bottom of the thirds. Eagles up 3-0, up to bat next. You're listening live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in
Bottom of the third inning here at Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. First district doubleheader of the season for Hobbs. They're going through the month of June. Hobbs up to the plate now. That'll be Eric McNabb. He's third in the order. Struck out back in the first inning. Eagles have had 4 hits so far. None for Roswell. Fastball check swing for McNabb and takes the first strike. And boy, some big bolt lightning, as Ron just mentioned it to me at the start of this last inning, but I just saw one just there. That's the ump's call when to delay. Fastball hits the plate. Another flash off the left field. So Mother Nature not helping us out at this point of the game. Hobbs up 3-0 though, bottom of the third. No balls and a strike. Cedillo with the fastball goes low for ball 1. Cedillo gets himself adjusted on the rubber. McCool, the cleanup man, up next. Curveball, a bouncer to short. Should be a routine play for Stokes. The throw and barely gets there in time, and that'll be the first out. So ground out over to short. And now Brevin McCool stepping up. He's the cleanup man in the 4th slot. Struck out back for the last out of the first inning. And mentioned in game 1, he was 0 for 2, so not a big hitting day for Brevin McCool, but he's one of the best hitters on this Hobbs Eagle baseball team. Batting .692 heading into this doubleheader tonight. Curveball comes low in ball 1. Good eye for McCool. Mentioned he also leads the team with 18 RBIs on the season. Wind up in the throw for Cedillo. Fastball check for McCool, but he's going to take a strike on that one on the flinch. 1-1 count. Nobody on the bases for the Eagles with 1 down, the bottom of the third, up 3-0 over Roswell. Here comes the pitch from Cedillo. Fastball, low and outside for ball 2. Two-one counts. Takes a few check swings here before the pitch. Here's the windup in the throw from Cedillo. Curveball. And coming underneath it is McCool. Gets some air underneath it, and the first baseman heads out to foul territory on the right side to make the catch and the out. So Guzman with a good back pedal there and gets the glove up for the catch. So now we get to J.D. Parada. He's 5th in the order, struck out back in the second inning. Hobbs has had 4 Ks so far into this third inning. Parada, one of the kids with some size on this Hobbs Eagle team. Had that double back in the first game. He gets hit right in the butt with the pitch as he tosses his glove high in the air, or his batting glove and the baseball bat as well. He was not a happy camper guy about getting hit with that one. So first player hit by a pitch. Hobbs had 2 of those in game 1. Both teams going through 2 pitchers in that contest. Caleb Simone now, 6th in the order. He had a single back in the 2nd inning. He is one of the lefties, and a big leadoff now for Parada at first. Hobbs with 2 outs, though. Curveball hits the outside corner for the strike. Nice little floater there from Cedillo. 0-1 count. Cedillo taking his time now. Turns and fires. Curve. Whacked out to right field. Boy, a nice dive for the second baseman. Throws to first as he get there in time. Guzman gets tumbled, the first baseman. Holds onto the ball, waiting to see the official going to make a call here. Boy, what a nice snag at second on the ground for Miramontes. And I believe they're going to say safe. So Caleb Simone picking up a single, but he gets somersaulted as Guzman kind of falls right into him, and both players hit the deck. Trying to get everybody walking it off here. Guzman looked like he might have hurt his left ankle. It was a great effort there for the first baseman. Also, again, Miramontes making a great play at second, diving between first and second to stop that from going into single territory. A little late on the throw, but Guzman called time, the first baseman, and it looks like he's trying to get himself back into recovery mode here. 2 big guys colliding on that one at first base. Bernie Socorro steps up now. He is 7th in the order. Fielder's choice back in the 2nd, and also had a steal. Definitely has got some speed for the Eagles. Another lefty for Hobbs. Still 2 outs, 3-0 Hobbs with runners at first and third. Shutting out Roswell at this point. Force out at second, the open bag. Here comes the pitch from Cedillo. Fastball low for ball 1. Hobbs Lady Eagles are supposed to play tonight, softball in Roswell, but that game was changed to Saturday due to a lot of rain in Roswell yesterday. The steal is on the way. Curveball inside and yanked out towards left field. Is going to hit the wall and bounce. That will be a double at least, an RBI double, as Run is going to come home. And it's going to be turned into a triple, a slide at third. They're going to call the out. But the run scores. Coach Boyle pointing to home to make sure umpire realized that a run did score. And Coach Boyle still pointing to home plate, and that will count the run. So actually, I think 2 runs come home here, 5-0. So the Eagles do take advantage of Socorro's jacking it out towards left field. And so the Eagles get 2 runs that come across, 5-0 your score as we head to the top of the 4th. You're listening live to Hobbs Eagle Baseball on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
The review.
COVID-19.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same day service guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for?
Eagles up 5-0 here in the top of the 4th. A little bit of lightning back in the horizon as the Eagles getting 3 runs scored across as they go up and blanking Roswell at this point. Still on the mound for the Eagles, Colton Graham. Fastball is fouled out to the middle of the backstop, hits the netting. At the plate for Roswell is Raul Guzman. He grounded out to the starting pitcher, Graham, back in the first inning. 1-1 count here. The pitch from Graham. Fastball whacked out towards short. Picked up for the Eagles. The throw to first is going to bounce off the back of the hand there as Sakaras tried to get it over to McPeters and thrown a little bit behind or to the left of the first bag. So McPeters tried to backhand it. So going to go with the throwing error on that one for Guzman. A hard shot, though, out to short. Sakaras did a good job of fielding that at short. And that'll bring up Ivan Miramontes, the cleanup man for Roswell. He struck out the last out of the first inning. Runner at first for the Coyotes. They trail 5-0 here in the top of the fourth. Curving inside and fouling it out away on the right side is Miramontes. We are slated for 7 here in the second game of the doubleheader. Miramontes now with an 0-1 count. So lead off at first for Guzman. He dives back to first. Thought that Graham was going to throw him out there, but decided not to throw it at the last second. Here comes the pitch. Curve it inside. A shot out to third. Try for a double play to second and to first. Is it there in time? I believe so it is. A nice start there for the Eagles as McColl fielded it at third base. And we're going to see, do we got the double play? Yes, we do. So McColl whacked it over to right and then right over to McPeters for the double play. So 2 down on Roswell. Again, McColl triggering that one. Curveball inside off the bat of Palma, and it takes a drop on the turf, rolls back behind the home plate. Having to chase it down for the Eagles is Singleton. Palma 0 for 1 with the strikeout back in the second. Been 5 Ks for the Roswell Coyotes so far. Graham taking a little bit of time, turns and fires. Fastball outside and low for ball 1. Count now at 1-1. Nobody on the bases for the Coyotes after the double play, triggered by McCool. Here's the 1-1 pitch for Graham. Fastball clips the outside corner for strike 2. 1-2 count now. Graham would love to sit him down with no offensive production for the Coyotes in this inning. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball a little low for ball 2. Palma 5th in the order. Barola and Lamelli due next. Here's the windup in the throw from Graham. Keeps it inside. It's jacked up high in the air towards right foul territory near the Roswell dugout, and fortunately, McPeters lost it in the sky that time. I don't know if there one of the lights there behind home plate might have got in his vision there. As he was trying to get himself over towards the dugout, but at the last second pulled away from it and had a couple of people in his way too. One of the base coaches there at first for Roswell, pretty stout guy, was in that territory, and then the guy warming up as well. Starting to see some not ground lighting, but some of that heat lighting up in the sky right now behind center field. Hopefully it doesn't keep moving this direction. The Eagles get away with this 5-0 win. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Colton Graham's curve inside. This will be fouled out over the top of the Roswell dugout on the right. Count still 2-2 now with 2 outs. Still no runners on for the Coyotes. Hate to see this game go into delay with a 5-0 lead. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Graham. Timeout called right before he unloads that one. Palma steps out of the box. Roswell does not have a hit yet. They do have got on base twice due to walks and 1 error. Here's the windup in the throw. Fastball, and off the handle will go over the top of the stadium here, out of play. Still 5-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Graham. Little curveball. As he threw the ball, kind of did the splits, and you could see wincing in pain down the bottom of the hill, in front of the hill there for Colton Graham. Ball went outside for ball 3. Full count now. Palma trying to be the first base runner for Roswell. High fastball, swing and a miss for Palma. He's going to sit down with his second K. So the Coyotes did get a runner on starting the inning with an error, but in a double play for the Eagles and a strikeout for Palma, and that's all she wrote for the Coyotes. They're in the top of the 4th. Nobody on base, nobody left, no runs scored. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Hopefully the Eagles can add on to that 5-0 lead. Back live on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Whatever your tire needs may be, you can always count on Forest Tire. Whether it's roadside assistance, a new battery, brakes, an alignment, a new set of tires for around town, off-road or work, or just a flat tire, being there is what matters most. That's why Michelin packs more innovation inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back here at Sportsman's Park, a pitching change for the Roswell Coyotes. Brady Villegas now on the mound for Roswell. So we are here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Check out his pitching numbers so far this year. Villegas is 1-0 on the season, an ERA of 0.00. This is his 4th appearance and has 1 save. So the second pitcher for Roswell is Villegas. And for the Hobbs Eagles, he'll be facing Zach McPeters, 8th in the order. He had an RBI single back in the 2nd with the run scored. Fastball coming and barely missing the outside corner for ball 1. Very long delivery here for McPeters, or make it Villegas. Curve it inside and off the bat of McPeters, foul on the right side of the netting. Count goes to 1-1. Singleton to round out the order for the Eagles. He had a single back in the 2nd. Little changeup, and it gets hit right to the third baseman. Got his glove up just in time to pull that one down. Barola. Hard shot for McPeters, but caught by Barola. Bottom of the order, Kenyon Singleton. The single back in the 2nd for him. And was also 1 of 2 in game 1, where he had the RBI double. Also had a walk and got on due to an error. Quick meeting of the minds as Palma runs out and talks to his new pitcher, Villegas, making sure they're on the same page. Eagles with nobody on the bases, 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th, up 5-0 over Roswell. Here's the windup and the throw from Villegas. Curveball inside and fouled out right over the top of the cheering section here. Back in the box goes Singleton. Villegas gets the call he wants. Fastball, another crack of a foul to the right side, out of play. Good contact there by Singleton, trying to keep this in play as best he can. 0-2 count, though, with a 1 out. Eagles working on their 9th win on the season. They had the first game victory, of course. Here's the pitch. The inside, this one fouled off the middle of the backstop now, over the top. Eagles won 7-4 in game one after those 4 runs in the third inning. Added 1 apiece in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Roswell did get 3 in the 6th, though, to try to hang around just a bit. Coyotes came into this game at 6-3 after that first loss tonight. Little delay on the mound now. Villegas gets the call, goes a bouncer off the plate for ball 1. Of course, like we mentioned before, every team will play 2 doubleheaders, home and away, against each of their district opponents this year. So a total of 6 games. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Villegas with a fastball, and again, fouled off to the right. Singleton going to continue to make contact as he looks over to Coach Boyle, gets some last-minute calls and some aggressive clapping from Coach. Just get it in play. I'm sure that's what's going across his mind right now. And the pitch coming from Villegas, a high one. A chopper is going to go to the shortstop. And there goes Stokes. Throws across to Guzman at first, and that will be out number 2. Top of the order now for the Eagles, trying to get something going here. Hunter Wright, he's 1 of 2 with an RBI single. Flew out to short, also in the first inning. Trying to get the first base runner here in the bottom of the 4th. We are slated for 7, by the way. Quick pitch coming from Villegas. Goes low and outside for ball 1. I don't even think that Wright was ready that time, but he was in the box. So that was the green light for Villegas. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball. Gets a piece of it. Barely does Wright. A little late on the swing there. Sails to the middle of the net. Count goes to 1-1. Graham, McNabb, and McColl, 2 through 4 in the order for the Eagles. Up next, 1-1 pitch, a very quick one again, bounces off the plate for ball 2. And sometimes you go too quick, you don't get the form you want, and that time that kind of hurt Villegas on the pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike to Hunter Wright. High fastball for ball 3. One pitch he can burn if he wants to. Of course, the back of mind of Villegas. Wright did get that hit earlier. Here's the 3-1. Little changeup high, about chin high, and he takes the walk. So Wright getting on base. First walk issued by Roswell. 2 down, though, in the bottom of the 4th. A 5-0 Hobbs Eagle lead, and that brings in Colton Graham. He is 0 for 1. Had a strikeout, but before that was a walk issued in the first inning. One of the 2 walks the Eagles have picked up so far, at least in game 2. Lead off at first for Wright. Fastball, low and outside for ball 1, and big wave down for Wright to tell his, or Graham to tell his base runner to get back to first quickly. He's not wanting to get picked off for that 3rd out. Steele takes a quick peek, or Villegas quick peek over to first and fires the outside fastball. And that's going to cause his catcher, Palmer, to run out to the mound and kind of change things up just a bit. Remember, he is the relief pitcher, so try to get on the same page here. Quick conference, and he's back to the plate, behind it at least. Stepping back in the box is Colton Graham. Graham still working on his first hit of this doubleheader. 2 balls and a strike. Comes a fastball, and a steal's on the way to second. A slide, and they're going to say safe. Looked like the tie goes to the runner on that one. I didn't see what the call was behind the plate here for the pitch. Looks like they have a ball on that one. So the steal successful for Hunter Wright, gets to second, and got to be kind of aggressive with 2 outs anyway. Try to get your guys in scoring position here. 3-0 count, so a lot of room to play with here for Graham. Villegas turns and fires the fastball right down the pike for the strike. Graham being a little conservative on that one. Has another pitch he can burn if he'd like. Big leadoff at second for Hunter Wright, almost halfway between second and third. Fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Full count now for Colton Graham. He put a lot of body behind that one. Got him spun around top of the plate there. Villegas turns and fires the fastball. Hit hard out towards center field off the bounce. That will be a single, and they're going to send the runner all the way home for the score. RBI single for Colton Graham as Hunter Wright comes across the plate. First hit of the doubleheader for Colton Graham, getting a big one there as he sends his teammate right across. It's now 6-0. Eagles scoring the run. And a courtesy runner going to check in for the Eagles. Checking out the number there is that yellow, very mellow looking there. That's Isaiah Montez. He's at first, the courtesy runner. At the plate, Eric McNabb, third in the order. He's 0 for 2, a strikeout, ground out to short. Hobbs up 6-0 though in the bottom of the fourth. Fastball, he'll take the first low. Boy, that was close. Ball 1. McCole, the cleanup man, up next in that fourth spot. 1 ball and a strike. Here comes Villegas. Curve it inside. A golf swing out towards left field. Shortstop's going to backpedal and make a one-handed lefty catch. As coming down with it is Stokes. So the fly out to short. But the Eagles do manage to get a run across off an RBI single from Colton Graham as Wright scores. 1 left on base as we head to the top of the 5th. The Hobbs Eagles up 6-0 over Roswell. Back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Layoffs. We've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated are not affiliates.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
We're back live at Sportsman's Park. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. Top of the 6th inning. Make it the 5th. Hobbs up 6-0 over Roswell. Starting off for the Coyotes, Taman Barola. As time called as he gets out of the box. Colton Graham, the starter, still on the mound for the Eagles. Yet to give up a hit in this one, so working on a no-hitter. Curveball. Barola gets a piece of it, takes a dribble over towards second. And an easy throw to first as the nice play for the Eagles. Hunter Wright over to McPeters for out number 1. So Barola is yet to get a hit in this ball game. And he didn't get one for game 1 either. So now it's going to be Chito Lamelli. He's 7th in the order, ground out to second for the last out of the 2nd inning. Here's the pitch from Graham. Fastball. Boy, he's starting to put some mustard on those pitches. They're going to say a little high for ball 1. Kind of hopping around on one leg after he unloaded that pitch. Quick recovery. Returns the fastball inside for ball 2. Cheeto's kind of holding on it for just a few seconds here. And he's got to get one down the pike this time to try to get him to at least try to swing the bat. Fastball. There it is. The pike shot for strike 1. Melly 7th in the order. Bonilla and Loya up next, 8th and 9th. Still working on their first hit of this game. There's been 2 walks, an error to get him on base, though, but that's about it. Fastball off the edge of the bat, going to go foul out right of the first baseline. Hard crack at it that time. Almost hits one of their coaches there in the first base box. So 2-2 count now. Graham takes a look out to right field. And now the 2-2 pitch. Fastball, and lunge it out across the top of the plate is Lamelli, and he cannot make contact. Almost flopped forward that time, and he takes the final strike. He was swinging the best he could. That's 7 Ks now for Colton Graham on the mound in this one. And now Emiliano Bonilla, the 8th in the order. He grounded short back in the 3rd inning. Right back to a fastball, swing and a miss. Kind of half-hearted there for Bonilla, and takes the first strike. Quick reload, and the pitch from Graham goes high, fastball outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Isaac Loya, the 9th in the order, coming up next. Fastball hits the outside corner for strike 2. You hear that ball hitting hard on the glove of Singleton, the catcher for the Eagles. Windup and the throw from Graham. Another fastball, and gets his batter across the front of the plate and lunges forward over the top of the ball for strike 3. So nobody making contact in playable territory for Roswell. 2 strikeouts in that inning. Nobody on the bases, no runs scored. The Hobbs Eagles still up 6-0, heading to the bottom of the 5th in the offense next after a quick break.
Perfect time to invest in a new home. The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson & Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson & Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson & Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See.
Back at Sportsman's Park as the Hobbs Eagles lead 6-0, bottom of the 5th. Brevin McCool step into the box for the Eagles. 0 for 2 so far with a strikeout and a fly to first. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Eagles getting 3 runs in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 4th. Nothing for Roswell so far. Fastball down the middle, a little low for ball 2. As we mentioned, Roswell yet to get a hit in this ballgame. Stellar pitching for Colton Graham. Fastball high, but barely clips that top of the strike zone for strike 1. 2-1 count now to McCool. Wind up in the throw now from Villegas. Goes inside, and they're going to say he swung on that one. It looked like he flinched just a bit. I almost thought that he hit him on the wrist, but he's going to take the second strike. Got to protect the plate now with a 2-2 count. Here comes Villegas, fastball. Golf swing out to center field to take a roll, and that will be a single for Brevin McCool, his first hit of the series, and getting the job done there to get the first base runner here in the bottom of the 5th. J.D. Parada now up for the Eagles. He's 5th in the order. Been on base once due to being hit by a pitch, but also struck out. Of course, Caleb Simone coming up next. He's 2 for 2 so far with a couple of singles. Definitely want to get him to the plate in this inning to extend that 6-0 lead. Get it to 10 here, and we're done with this ball game on the mercy roll. Curveball inside, foul going to foul territory in front of the Roswell dugout. Trying to get to it was Guzman. He kind of flapped the glove at it, and I think he might have lost it in the light too. We had a little bit of trouble in that foul territory in front of the Roswell dugout. Both the Eagles and Roswell have thought they had a routine catch, and then all of a sudden had to pull away from it. That time he just kind of flapped at it. But that'll keep alive J.D. Parada, so he's happy that Guzman couldn't come up with the catch on that one. Curve inside, hit hard towards left center field. It's going, gone! A 2-run homer for J.D. Parada. Well, wait a second. The ball gets thrown in. I thought that looked like it was over the fence. That was not over the fence. Unbelievable. Did that kid get up I thought that was over. It looked like it went towards the trees behind left center field. Whole crowd is up thinking that was a home run, but unfortunately that was not. It was relayed in, and I believe, did they get the run to count? The throw came to home. It was unbelievable. That was like a magic play there. I guess it was out at the plate on the tag. I've never seen a ball that you would think was a home run come back on a throw like that. That just came out of nowhere. So sorry about the missed call on that one, but somehow it stayed in play. Curveball inside. Next at bat is Caleb Simone. So that did go down as a double, so let me get that in the record there. J.D. Parada. And the throw at home to McCole was the tag out on him, so he got kind of robbed, as he probably thought he was just dancing home for helping out his teammate to score a run before the homer comes through. Curveball inside. This one's going to go back towards right center field. It's going to take a couple of bounces to the wall, and this will be an RBI double. And Simone decides not to go to third on that one, as he will score Parada. And that one definitely will be a run scored. Still don't know how that other one wasn't a homer. It looked like it was gone. Of course, we're here behind home plate, so guess we have to wait for the umpire to make the signal of a home run before we run our mouth here. I shouldn't say we. Should I run my mouth? So another run coming across, 7-0 for the Eagles. Time called, and that will be a discussion about the pitching situation. Is heading out to the mound is Coach Tyrell Curtis. See if the ball is being handed over or not yet. We'll keep it right here until we see what happens. So long delay. They got the whole infield now on the mound. Is big discussion about whether they're going to continue with their second pitcher, Villegas. And that would cause a lot of changes in substitutions, things of that nature for Roswell. And the umpire is going to run out there now and say, let's get this thing wrapped up. They're not going to sub him. Timeout is over. They're going to keep Villegas on the mound. Eagles up 7-0. A couple of hits, both doubles. Socorros will step up now for the Eagles, the 7th in the order. He had a fielder's choice and a steal back in the second inning. And also a 2 RBI double. He is one of the lefties, of course. Runner at second. Little changeup, bounces off the left side of the plate. I think Socorros might have went around on it that time, so that is a strike, I believe. Yes, it is. Eagles with just one out, up 7-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. In 10 runs to put this game over here at Sportsman's Park. Curveball inside, barely clips that inside corner for strike 2. McPeters and Singleton 8th and 9th in the order for Hobbs. Both of them have a single apiece. And McPeters with an RBI single. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curve inside, hit hard to first, a tap for the out. So Guzman gets that one taken care of, but that will advance the runner to third. And it'll bring up Zach McPeters. 1 for 2 at the plate, RBI single, and a run scored, and then flew out to third. So runner at third for Hobbs. Takes the first pitch down the pike for the strike. Run was scored by Simone. Excuse me, no, that was Parada earlier. Here's the windup. Villegas curveball inside and swing and a miss for McPeters. Count goes to 0-2, 2 outs. You can imagine that Simone will be pretty aggressive on that steal opportunity. Curve is going to be fouled off of the top of the stadium here. Out of play for McPeters. Staying alive with an 0-2 count. Still a 7-0 lead for the Eagles here in the bottom of the 5th. We are slated for 7, the second game of the doubleheader. The windup in the throw for Villegas. Curveball hit hard towards left center field, high in the air. And it's got some distance, but the shortstop is going to back up and make the catch. He had to backpedal quite a bit. Stokes coming up with one, and that'll be out number 3 for the Eagles. So Hobbs getting a 3-hit situation here in the 5th inning. They do get a run across, but leave one on base. We head to the top of the 6th. Eagles up 7-0 over Roswell High here at Sportsman's Park as we come back in 60 seconds on the Hobbs Eagle Network.
Site for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Hobbs High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Hobbs, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Eagles!
Back here at Sportsman's Park, Hobbs up 7-0, top of the 6th inning. And of course, Colton Graham, the starter in this game, on the mound, and he is going for a no-hitter so far. Roswell was not able to get one yet. They've been struck out a total of 8 times and have only walked twice. So they've had somebody on base, but just not converting on the hits yet. So definitely be a good one for Colton Graham to get a snag on here in this doubleheader. Takes the first pitch fastball, swing and a miss for Loya. He's 9th in the order for the Coyotes. He walked back in the 3rd inning and also had a steal. He does have some speed on the bases. Graham reloads quickly, turns and fires another fastball, and hits the outside corner, and Loyal not liking that one, thought it was a little high. Strike 2. Got to protect the plate on this pitch. Here comes Graham, going a curve, and right down the middle for strike 3. That is 9 Ks now. The crowd was reacting before it even came across the plate. They knew that was going to be a sit and a miss because he didn't even flinch with the bat that time. So 9 Ks now for Colton Graham on this no-hitter so far. Rhett Stokes, top of the order, his 3rd time up. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Did get a steal. Another fastball, hard, and it goes a little low for ball 1. Okay, nobody with hits so far for the Coyotes. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, flinch, and a strike as Stokes probably should have swung the bat that time. Quick reload and the windup in the throw. Curveball a little high, almost goes to the helmet of Stokes. Ball 2. Still 7-0 here in the top of the 6th. 2-0 pitch. Hits off the plate. Did he go on it, though? They're going to go down to first. The umpire is going to say no, he didn't, so they'll keep that a ball. You can hear it hit hard on the plate. That wasn't the issue, was whether or not he went around on the wrist or not on the swing. They gave him a break on that one. The count goes to 3-0. Roswell trying to get a runner on as they are being blanked at this point in the 6th. Graham with the windup in the throw. Fastball comes off the edge of the bat into the right netting for the foul. Roswell came into this doubleheader tonight with a .258 batting average, and the Hobbs Eagles were sitting at .399. Definitely a big advantage for Hobbs in their hitting, and the reason for their 8-1 record. Full count, 3-2 now. Graham is continuing to face Stokes. Fastball, swing and a miss, and that's another K. Double-digit Ks now, 10 for Colton Graham. Big-time game for him here on his Sportsman's Park field. And now it's Brady Villegas, 2nd in the order, who's struck out twice so far. Not liking the pitching of Graham. Trying to get something going here for the Coyote offense. Takes the fastball low and outside for ball 1. Of course, Colton Graham playing some football, too, for the Hobbs Eagles. 1-0 pitch coming from him. Fastball. A little low for ball 2. Keeps getting himself back quickly on the rubber now, trying to get Villegas hurrying up just a bit. Fastball goes off the glove of Singleton, but that'll be ball 3. And there are 2 outs, though. They're trying to get their first runner on this inning, top of the 6th. Here's the throw coming from Graham right down the middle will be hit out towards right field and shallow enough to make a catch in the right field. The fans breathing a sigh of relief to keep the no-hitter alive is coming up to make the catch for Hobbs was Parada. So the Roswell Coyotes, 2 strikeouts and a fly out to right. Nobody on the bases. Nobody scores as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Can the Eagles get 3 hits to get this game in the books and get 10-0 mercy roll? We'll see next on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube.
Tech, air conditioning and heating for heating and air. It's all you need. Great same-day service, guaranteed. Friendly, fast, professional too. Tech, get the job done right the first time. Your comfort is our concern. Tech, air conditioning and heating. Call 392-5307. Tech.
See our ad on page 6 in names and numbers.
What exactly do you look for when choosing a bank? The choice is clear. First American Bank has been helping customers like you since 1903. That's over 100 years of banking expertise and knowledge at your convenience. First American Bank takes pride in helping small business from banking to lending. They get it done. First American Bank in Hobbs takes the time to sit and understand your business. This helps them help you. Call First American Bank in Hobbs today at 575-392-9200.
Colton Graham continues to work on a no-hitter here. He is working on a doubleheader. It's game 2 of this series between the Eagles and the Coyotes. 7-0 Hobbs, but the offense at the plate now. Bottom of the order, Kenyon Singleton, 1 of 2. He has a single and a ground out to short. Caleb Simone is 3 for 3 in this second game. He's having a hot one in this one so far. Fastball down the middle will be sent out on a foul over the top of the stadium here. He steps out of the box and gets himself reset. Still 7-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the windup and the throw from Villegas. Little changeup, swing and a miss there for Singleton for strike number 2. 0-2 count now to Kenyon Singleton, bottom of the order for the Eagles. Little delay on the mound for Villegas. Kind of adjusts his hat and the brim a little bit and backing out of the plate. Singleton not going to have anything of it. Not going to go with a little ritual there. Here's the windup and the throw from Villegas. Changeup inside curve. It's picked up at third and throw to first. Is it in time? And yes, it is. First baseman had to kind of stretch and make that catch as getting it was Guzman off the throw from Barula. And that'll be out number 2 for the Eagles. Top of the order now, Hunter Wright. He's 1 of 2. He flew out to short, got an RBI single, and then walked, plus a steal and a run on top of that. Nobody on the bases right now for the Eagles with that 7-0 lead. Here's the windup and the throw from Villegas. Curve inside, check swing off the handle, goes to the right netting in foul territory. Eagles have batted around 3 times so far, now at the top of the order again for the 4th round. Villegas takes a little time, gets the call he wants from Palma. Low and outside for ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Again, we'll be on the road, Clovis, on Friday for the Wildcats doubleheader, 4:30 start time on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Fastball off the edge of the bat out to second base, and the catch is made between first and second. Barely having to put the glove up that time as Miramontes on the flyout. Colton Graham, the starter, and the one working on the no-hitter is up now. He is 1 of 2 from the plate, has a walk, a strikeout, and an RBI single in his 3rd at bat. Trying to get some offense going for the Eagles to extend the 7-0 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes Villegas. The relief pitcher goes a fastball outside and low for ball 1. All doubleheaders in the district this year, 6 games for each team. Fastball high for ball 2. The year before, they did 3 games in the series, but with COVID and everything else, they decided with the lack of teams that teams could pick up that they're going to go ahead and do with this format. Here's the 2-0 pitch coming from Villegas. Little changeup and a wobbler off the bat. It's going to go foul behind the home plate. Having to chase it down is Palma, the catcher for Roswell. Gets it back over to Villegas. Count goes to 2-1. Here comes the pitch from Villegas. Lost a little control on that fastball, went high, but able to pull it down was Palma for ball 3. So getting ahead of the count now is Graham. McNabb and McCool in the 3 and 4 slots for the Eagles. Trying to stay alive here is Graham. Wind up in the throw. Fastball hit towards short. Should be an easy scoop for Stokes. Turns and fires to first. A big stretch for Guzman and gets the out. Guzman is doing the splits the last couple of catches there at first, but does get the job done. So the Eagles not getting any hits. Nobody on the bases. No run score. We head to the top of the 7th. It'll be the final opportunity for Roswell to get some scores on here, or it'll be game over and another win for the Eagles. We'll take a 60-second break and come back on the Hobbs Eagle Network. I love this. Oh, I'm on the air here.
Inside its tires to maximize performances without sacrificing capabilities, so you can continue to go the extra mile to be there for the ones who matter most. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
COVID-19, market volatility.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back in business here at Sportsman's Park in Hobbs. Ty friend Ron Gunner with you. The Hobbs Eagles up 7-0, top of the 7th. And they can hold Roswell to no hits in this inning. It will be a no-hitter for Colton Graham. So exciting game for him as Raul Guzman steps up for the Coyotes, third in the order. Ground out to Colton Graham back in the first and got on due to an error. So Roswell has been on the bases a few times with some walks and error, but that's about it. Curveball inside, brushing back Guzman a bit. He gets out of the way for ball 1. Wind up in the throw now for Graham, going hard outside with the fastball low for ball 2. They've had only 2 walks in this game and 10 strikeouts for Colton Graham on the mound. 2-0 pitch, fastball, getting a whack at it is Guzman, but fouls it right behind home plate. So he did get a good extension, but just couldn't straighten it out the way he wanted to. Hate to see a no-hitter get broken here on the top of the 7th, and probably a game going to be won by the Eagles regardless. Still up 7-0. Double-digit hits, Hobbs, so far on the offensive side. The windup of the throw, 2-1, outside fastball, ball 3. Ivan Miramontes, the cleanup man, up next for the Coyotes. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Fastball cracks the handle and goes out to the Roswell dugout on the right side. Out of play. So a full count now on Raul Guzman. Hopefully not going to be the spoiler for the no-hitter. Colton gets himself readjusted at the rubber. Playing some very calm ball out there as the pitcher for the Eagles. Curving inside and bounces it over to third. Picked up by the Eagles. McColl to first, and the scoop out for McPeters. And that's out number 1 for the Coyotes. Another day at the office for the Hobbs Eagle infield. Now up is Ivan Miramontes, 0 for 2, a strikeout, a ground to third. So maybe McColl get another one back-to-back here if he gets an opportunity. Miramontes has a little bit of size out there, though. And it was Hunter Graham kind of waiting for him for a couple minutes before he's ready to go. Curve inside off the handle again to the right netting on the foul territory. Singleton goes and chases it down for his starting pitcher. Mentioned Graham came into this game at 2-0 on the season, a 4.54 ERA, and this definitely will make his numbers look stellar on the ERAs. He pitches outside on the fastball and a pirouette at the plate by Miramontes. No contact for strike number 2. 1 down for Roswell. They're trailing 7-0 here in the top of the 7th. Here comes the 0-2 from Graham. Fastball, swing and a miss, and strike 3. 1 out away for a no-hitter for Colton Graham. And that's going to be Hunter Palma, the catcher for the Coyotes. He's 0 for 2 on a couple of Ks. That was the 11th K, by the way, for Graham in this game. So let's see if you can make it 12 and put this game in the books. The Eagles have 2 wins against Roswell tonight. The windup in the throw for Graham, high and outside for ball 1 on the fastball. Quick reload there, not going to take much time at all. Comes back with another fastball, high for ball 2. Roswell trying to get some offensive started here in game 2. They did have 6 hits, the same as the Eagles in game 1, though. Lost that one 7-3. 2 balls and no strikes. Here comes Graham. Fastball right down the pike for the strike. 2-1 count. I think he's just going to keep throwing some junk to make sure this kid doesn't get an easy hit. And this one's a fastball and sells it to the middle of the backstop for a foul ball and an even count at 2-2. So big pitch here for Colton Graham. I guarantee you he's going to get mugged if this goes into a no-hitter territory here. It's pretty exciting stuff here at Sportsman's Park. Been a while since that's happened. A wind up in the throw. Kerr inside off the edge of the bat. It's going to roll down the first base line, but goes foul. I think that Mick Peters would have had a chance to get the play regardless if that would have stayed fair. It would have been close, though. Kind of a dribbler down that line before it went foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 strike away from game over and a no-hitter for Colton Graham. Here's the pitch. Inside, swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Yeah, there comes the mugging. They're all coming after him from behind. He's going to get a big pile on top. We got some water being thrown, and a big win for Colton Graham and the Hobbs Eagles. 3 Ks on Palma in this ball game. Not much offense to talk about for Roswell, but the Hobbs Eagles get the 7 runs and the victory. This one goes in the books. A no-hitter. Boy, that team is excited for Colton Graham with that no-hitter tonight. We'll take a 2-minute break and wrap it up here from Sportsman's Park. Eagles win 7-0, get the 2 victories over Roswell in the doubleheader live here in Hobbs.
Earthquakes, recent layoffs, we've all been impacted during these turbulent times. I'm Shane Wesselter, CEO and founder of Gateway Insurance Group, Gateway Financial Advisors. With over 200 offices and representing all 50 states, we can help. Whether you have questions about the market volatility, whether you should buy, sell, or just write it out, whether you have questions about rolling your 401k to a private IRA, maybe you have questions about the recent premium deferral program for auto and home insurance. Regardless of what your questions are, give us a call, 858-GATEWAY. We are open and have staff and advisors willing to assist. In New Mexico, we have offices in Albuquerque, Clovis, Hobbs, and Santa Fe. We're happy to assist, even if we're not your current advisor. In New Mexico, you can give us a call at 505-585-5595.
For the local Hobbs office, call 393-4577.
We're all in this together. Be smart and stay healthy.
Securities offered through registered representatives of Cambridge Investment Research Incorporated, a broker-dealer, and member FINRA SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cambridge Investment Research Advisors Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Gateway Financial Advisors Incorporated and Cambridge Investment Research.
Lasco
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist who's been there for every life moment is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small first this year. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com. Member FDIC.
Did you know that right now is the perfect time to invest in a new home? The interest rates are incredibly low. More than likely, your payments will be lower than rent. Call Robinson and Associates today to get a listing of homes that are within your price range. Robinson and Associates will help you find what you're looking for, whether you're looking to upsize, downsize, or just have questions. Call Robinson and Associates today for a free consultation on how to save you money.
The reviews are in, and TDS TV Plus is, well, a plus. Customers are loving the integration of live TV, recordings, on-demand programming, and streaming apps. Our convenient voice remote is the talk of the town. Our intuitive cloud DVR ensures you never miss a moment. Bundle TDS TV Plus and high-speed internet from $74.95 a month. See what the buzz is about. Order at hellotds.com/TDSTV today. Not available in all areas. Terms and conditions may apply. See website for details.
Everyday specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. Family pack lean ground beef, $1.99 a pound. Bone-in sirloin cut pork chops, 99 cents a pound. Jalapeno peppers, 2 pounds for $1. Salad avocados, 4 for $1. Fresh zucchini squash, $1 per pound. Iceberg lettuce, $1 each. For all your grocery specials, La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs.
Back live at Sportsman's Park, the Hobbs Eagle postgame show. A big win for Colton Graham on the mound tonight. A no-hitter as the Eagles beat Roswell in Game 2 of the doubleheader, 7-0. So an exciting one for the Eagles and the fans here in attendance. Eagles go to 9-1 on the season, and Roswell dropping the 2 in the doubleheader as they will drop to 0-2 in district and 6-4 overall. Let's talk about, first of all, Roswell. Not much offense to speak of at all. No hits in this ball game. They were struck out 12 times and walked twice, all because of Colton Graham. A complete game and a no-hitter for the Hobbs Eagles on the mound for Hobbs. Offensively, Eagles finished with double-digit hits. They had 11 total. They got 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. They only had one guy with multiple hits, and that was a big one. Caleb Simone, 3 for 3 at the plate, an RBI double and 2 singles, so definitely a big one for him. The rest of the guys on the squad are getting 1 hit apiece. Hunter Wright finished with an RBI single, also a steal and a run scored. Colton Graham went 1 for 3 at the plate with an RBI single. Eric McNabb went 0 for 3 tonight. Brevin McCool was 1 for 3 with a single. J.D. Parada went 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. He was also hit by a pitch. Caleb Simone was 3 for 3, as we mentioned. Also, Bernie Sakaras went 1 for 3 with a 2 RBI double. He also had a steal. Zach McPeters went 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored, and Kenyon Singleton went 1 for 3 with a single. So again, the Eagles with 11 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. They're scoring 3 hits in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth for the victory. So big win for the Eagles. Again, 7-0 the final in the second game, 7-3 in the first game. So a 14-3 differential here in the 2 games of the doubleheader. So Hobbs will take their 2-0 record to Clovis on Friday night. 4:30 start time on that doubleheader. We'll have the pregame show around 4:20 on HobbsAmerica.com and YouTube. Clovis comes in with a 4-4 record. They are playing Carlsbad for a doubleheader tonight, so we'll have to see how that transpires. So far this season, Clovis lost to Lovington 7-3 to open up the season. Lost to Roswell in a split. Lost the first game 4-3. Came back to beat Roswell 7-6 in 8 innings in that second game. They split with Artesia as well, 3-1 on the win and 20-15 on the second game loss. So again, that's a team the Eagles kind of burrowed right through last time they played the Bulldogs. So that's a big difference on paper there. Clovis came back and beat Lovington back on May 21st, 12-3. So they even up the series with Lovington. And then against Roswell Goddard, one of their arch rivals, they lost game 1, 11-0 in a shutout, but came back and defeated Goddard 6-4. That was their last 2 games back on May 25th. And again, they're playing Carlsbad tonight in a doubleheader for district. So the Clovis Wildcats at 4-4. They'll either be 6-4 or 4-6 by the time we talk about them on Friday. So big wins for the Hobbs Eagles. Again, a no-hitter for Colton Graham and a couple more victories for Coach Boyle to go 9-1 on the season, 2-0 in district. I'd like to thank Ron Gunner for keeping track of us on the scoring tonight, our spots as well. As again, a very pleasure to have him up here in the booth with me tonight. Again, the Hobbs Eagles victorious at Sportsman's Park. We'll be back on the air Friday on YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com with the 4:20 start time in Clovis. Have a great night, everybody.